Sorry, y'all. I'm live there now. It should be live. Okay, yeah, there we go. Did I try Onsens as well? Not this time. No. I went to, I was gonna say Universal, but I was sick that day. I went to Disneyland, Disney Sea. I saw Geisha, 2 of them. That was an awesome experience. Like, there was like a several hour long like dinner, and we got to like talk to Geisha. Are 151s like the Wagyu beef of Pokemon packs? Well, in Japan they're older. So even though you don't really have as much of a scalper problem in Japan, it's just hard to find old sets like this. And this is very much like a wanted set by like a lot of people. So you can see here it says that it is 1,500 yen, about $10. So kind of pricey. And so if I got 10 of them, that's like $100, right? That's why I only bought 10. And then I've got this, which I can open somehow. Now, I got lucky with this because apparently the Neppo no Arena, it says on there, which means... Wait, can I actually read that? Netsu, what's Netsu? I don't know this kanji, but this one means... what's it mean? Treasure. Wait, no. Oh. It might mean treasure. I don't know. But it's something arena. Anyways, I haven't opened it yet. Howdy, Grayson. So I figured I would do that on stream at some point. Howdy, Nico. New main menu? Yeah, I've got a couple mock-ups that I'll show, and then we're gonna redesign it. I'm going for more of like a space theme for the background, and then I'm changing Funi from its dark purple to more of like a black with purple accents, I think. We'll see. And then here's all the other Pokemon cards that I got in Japan. And they're all cute, like this. It's super cute. Have I dabbled in vibe coding? I have more than dabbled in vibe coding. And I will show you how I do it today. And I'll show you some of the prompts that I use, and how I build prompts, and a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna show you how I built this today, and like how I came up with inspiration for getting it styled, and how I even made all these little icons. It's been a lot of vibe coding. Okay. Do we open the Pokemon cards first or at the end of stream? That's like, I need to know when y'all want me to open all this. Because I've got like 10, 20, 50 packs. And then at the end? We'll do it at the end. And I also got this whole thing. So I'll probably turn off my green screen when I open these, and I'll do it full screen. You sold yourself short with vibe coding? What do you mean by that one, Grayson? As in, like, you don't vibe code at all, or? Alright. So, first of all, I want to show you a little bit about how I got these images. Because I didn't hire a designer. You vibe coded before it was cool? Yeah, me too. I still don't do it the way that people expect with vibe coding, but it doesn't matter because I get results. Alright. So, let's see here. Is this game on mobile too? You can play it on a mobile device. Of course, I still have so much to learn when it comes to vibe coding. but I'm pretty happy with the current progress. Howdy, Doku. Okay, so first of all, you'll notice some of these images are really big. Such as this one here. So boom, that's the MVP icon, and I can just kind of go through here. So the originals are quite large, right? And all of these were made with AI. Go figure. So I guess I'll just show you the prompts that I used for these. This one, I love this one. It's super cute. And if you notice, there's also the Funi coin. So it's still got that Funi style to it. And the way I did this is I have a special prompt that I've designed. Howdy, Staskly. How's it going? So here's my prompt. This is for Funi. This is the current prompt. It's about 6,500 characters. That's what it does. It goes over a whole bunch of things. You'll notice that the use of emoji. LLMs love emoji, like introducing them for some reason. I don't know. And I had an LLM come up with the prompt, and then I refined it and refined it and refined it for hours and hours until I got it to do kind of what I like. Is that from inside IntelliJ? I mean, I still use IntelliJ, even though I also use Claude, and I also use Gemini 2.5 Pro, and I also use Grok. I need to make like a list explaining when I use one versus the other, because different LLMs are better at different things. So, for example, Grok, good at news and recent events. So anytime you want anything that's like up to date, use Grok. I also tend to use it for research, although Gemini 2.5 Pro should be better for research. I don't usually use it. So Gemini 2.5 Pro, pretty good at coding, but lacks context unless you provide it. You can go up to like 1 million characters in context. However, the problem is that the quality of the model degrades as you introduce context because it's not able to think over all of its tokens. So you might have seen something where you have like the Gemini 2.5 Pro 1M context haystack retrieval test, things like this, and you'll be like, oh wow, it's so good. You see like this image with like a whole bunch of green stuff, right? Sora? No, we don't use Sora. The Sora is not good. If you want video, you can use Hunyan. I think it's Hunyan video is the popular one right now. Or something. There's something. I don't remember exactly where it's at. It might have been a different one. But there's like some popular video one. There's also one that came out just today, which is going to be the VO2, which I haven't tried yet. I don't know how good it is, but it's supposed to be coming out today. So this one's supposed to be good, but I don't know. It's not the open source model that everyone's been using. Anyways, so pretty good at coding, lacks context unless you provide it. If you, the larger your context, it will degrade. Is there anything else I really use? I mean, the thinking in 2.5 Pro is pretty good. Oh, also pretty good at writing translation, but it might be a little mechanical. Oh, one, really good at writing. O3 Mini, pretty shit. Don't use it. GPT 4.5, pretty bad. Okay, so you can basically ignore those ones. 4.5's, okay. O3 Mini sucks. L1, still good at writing. GPT 4o, This one's special. This one is, I would say, good at design, good at images. That's basically when you would use it. So there you go. This is like all of the different models that I use and when I use them. Oh, sorry, I missed one. Claude 3.7 vibe. What about DeepSeek? I don't use DeepSeek. 3.7 is really good, so it's for like chainsaw coding. This is what I refer to as vibe coding. It's kind of like using a chainsaw, so you can very quickly make a lot of changes, but you'll have to touch it up. So for example, on here, the initial 3D buttons, I used Claude. It came up with like a button that had like 5 divs. It had like multiple layers. I combined it all into one layer, which is much more performant. It also designed this list initially and the text, and then I replaced its icons because it used Font Awesome. It didn't look very good. We can actually go back in time and I can show you what it used to look like. That might be easier. I can't show you everything because I didn't commit everything, but I can show you at least what this kind of used to look like. So if we go to workers and pages and we go to Funi, I can show you the past. Why am I doing it this way? That's a worse way of doing it. We can just do it this way. API, deployments, page 1. Okay, so we've got 0407 and background image. How about this version? Okay. Here we go. This is a pretty early version. How do you play this game on mobile? You go to funi.com on your phone. It's just that easy. Alright. Even this, the backgrounds wasn't like this at this point. There's no way it was. Is it cached? It must be cached. The background was worse. And before this, there was no background. But anyways, at this point, this is what the Claude basically came up with. So very few modifications here. I made a couple changes. I made like bank interest, you can click it, but this was mostly what Claude was like. And then I convert it into this, and I use a lot of Gemini, or GPT 4o for this. So one thing I've been doing is messing around with titles, messing around with like stuff like this. So like you start with a base image and then, you know, some really simple stuff, and then it adds a title. I didn't like that one as much. This one I liked more. Start base image, some context, you get a title. So you can add thumbnails and stuff. You'll notice it also isn't the same image, it makes changes. So originally it was this one. If you look at the pencil and the brush, you'll notice they look a little bit different. That's because it's still recreating the whole image. And then something else you can do is, given any image, you can pull things out. So here I pull out the title. It's not always perfect. So you'll get these little artifacts and you can kind of see them. So if I download this and then we pop open Photopea, it should be pretty obvious that it's not perfect. Photopea. Whoops. Or maybe it is perfect? Hold on, let me see. So if we go and make a new layer, like this was driving me crazy. I tried with like a green thing and then I tried like manually removing it. Yeah, okay, you can see there's artifacts, you see that? Yeah, go for it, Grayson. Did it really draw the title, no artist? Yes, really. Howdy, RPC and Kaz. You realize you may not know design or how to communicate your thought process to LLMs nicely? Yeah, I also don't know design. And I have LLMs come up with design. Oh, this is something else I use Gemini for. Is when I want like a design, but I don't know how, like I don't know what I want. I'll give it to Gemini, I'll have it come up with like 10 ideas or 20 ideas because it's really fast. And then I'll look over those ideas. I'll be like, yeah, that's what I want. And then I'll give that to 4.0 and it will draw the image. It's just something else I do as well. If I used a MacBook for dev, how was it? Why did I go back to Windows? Mac does a few things really well. So if you're trying to do machine learning training and stuff like that, MacBooks are kind of the way to go. Or not MacBooks, but Mac Studios. Because they have integrated RAM, meaning that you can do something really crazy. So you can select one of these things, and it gets very expensive. But you can choose 0.5 terabyte of unified memory, and then you can also daisy chain them together so you can like stack them, and you can get terabytes of VRAM. It's not bad. And it costs about as much as an RTX 5090, which I got. But you can make like a cluster. It's insane. That's a little too rich for me. I can't afford that. I just have a 5090. But that's one of the strong points of a Mac. The other strong point is that it's... Whoa, no, I'm freezing. Uh-oh. What is going on? I opened up Whizzle and everything's breaking. I'm sorry. Is it gonna come back or am I gonna blue screen? I might blue screen. Oh god. Why is it doing this? Can I stop whistling? No. Okay, I think we're back. I might blue screen in a second. Who knows? Seems like I need to update my rig description. Yeah. It's the new 5090. It's very powerful. Is it fast enough to do training with the MacBook? Or the Mac? They should be. Okay. But yeah, Whizzle is much better on Mac because you don't have Whizzle. So I got a 5090. Did I pay retail? I did. I got a bundle on Newegg. I was a motherboard, which was really cheap, and a GPU. I got very lucky. Howdy, reps. What time is it here? It's only 10:20 a.m. Normally I'm sleeping at this hour. Okay, but you can see I did like a whole bunch of these, trying to improve my prompt. And like just a bunch. If we keep going back, let's see, Funi Art Style Guide. This was me experimenting with images and failing miserably because it sucks at PD for something. This also sucked. I tried like a bunch of these best value things. You can see this on this little image here. It took me like multiple attempts. Did I come straight from my flight to stream? No, I took like a week off. But you can see here, I liked this one too. But I just didn't like it as much as this one. And you can see there's a bunch of others. I also used it for this button design, and then it crashed out on me. So it's got this glow, which I didn't add to the buttons. It also has like kind of this starry thing on the buttons. It looked okay. I think there was another one around here that I did. You can see here, this right here, this is what Claude came up with. You can see the 3D image. So it's got a gradient, which Claude did. It's got the 3D effect, and it's actually pretty close to the final design. Except when you hover over them, they get bigger, and it was a bit strange. And you can see the drop shadows on the text were a little strange, and the font weight was a little weird. And I didn't like the color of the continue, so I adjusted it. But you can kind of see like my thought process as I went through here. I was also experimenting with other backgrounds. So here was one, but I thought this was too ugly because this was the original character it was based off of. I liked the nebula, I liked the colors, I just thought it didn't do a good job with the character there, so that's why I didn't use that one. And then you can kind of see I was trying to base it off of this image from Mario Galaxy. You get much better generations when you use a Spanish prompt. Interesting. Maybe you can describe it better in Spanish or something. You can see that this is the background I used. So I like a bunch of backgrounds. You'll notice something also interesting with these things is pure white gets removed with the background. So what I think is happening under the hood for 4.0 is it's probably got like two different models. It's got one model, and then it's got like a tool that's like a background remover tool, and the model is using that tool, which is another model, and that's stripping the transparency, or it's adding the transparency. So the base model I don't think does transparency. So I was experimenting around with some things as well. I was like, okay, well, maybe it depends on the color, which is why you saw the most recent one here. I gave it like a green screen basically, and then I tried having it remove the transparency to see if that worked any better. It didn't. You read an article yesterday where it said that Japanese is more expensive because each kanji or every character is a separate token. Interesting. But one of these images was actually good. I think it was a separate generation. Oh, here it is. Here's the pig. Here's how I did it. Okay, so I started with these. Okay, like these are actual art from actual artists. And then I gave it my prompts and I just said create an item icon. So this is literally all I said. And then it came up with this. And I think each of these is better. There's a slight issue here. Maybe now you won't be able to unsee it, but that's supposed to be gold and it's not. There's other tools you can do for like inpainting and making small fix-ups. And you can kind of do it here. Then you can say what to do, but it will modify the rest of the image as well, not just this section. So it's a bit hit or miss. But you can kind of see this is where I got a lot of my images. And actually, the original pig was much more pink, and then it got more red. Interesting how that happens. But you can see I didn't initially have the Funi coin in there, and then I wanted that, and so that's how I did it. That's how I did the icons, okay? There, now you know the secret. Oh, and this section down here as well. Also Claude 3.7 initially, and then it wasn't super pretty, and so I prettied it up. Okay. So now that we've gone over all that, let's figure out where the heck my images are that I made already for the game main menu. And we're gonna start working on that. Because I made a couple reference images. Oh, here's some other stuff too. So let's open this link. And then let's open this one. Okay, so before and after. So this one made by a human. This one was made by an AI. And I think it was just a completely separate prompt. I just said make a spear that's a cursor pointing in the top left, make it sharp, and make it fancy. And use the art style that we've got, and that's what it came up with. The bottom part looks a bit off. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I thought it looked fine. But it's just an idea. Or it's just like an example. These were just like one-shots. And then before and after, I gave it the initial and then I said make it match the prompt. How does it work with copyrights when generated? I'm not sure how that works, curious. Ask a lawyer. Okay, let's see. Oh, here we go. I've got an image that shows you kind of... This was the old background on this page before I reworked it. Old, new. Old, new. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, here we go. That thing at the bottom. This design, that was Claude. This is what Claude came up with. Pretty much exactly. Yeah, this was after a few touch-ups. And then I modified it to this. What else? Where's my good stuff? It's somewhere in here. I think. Let's see. Was it 5 days ago? Was it? Like, it might actually been. Was it before I did that art? I think it was in this chat. Oh, this was a cool image too. Okay, I think I might have... No, that's endgame screen stuff. It wasn't that long ago. Okay, so it's not in there. Where the heck is it then? I don't think it's in this chat either. It might be. Was the MVP page made with Claude? Yes, but I was using Claude, so it depends. Oh, here we go. This is one image. Okay. And it's a combination too. Like, I also use like GPT-4o for ideas and things. So you can see here is like I use GPT-4o as like a designer, right? So it comes up with a couple different designs, and then I pick and choose what I like about the different designs. And then I layer everything together and I come up with something. And that is how I create things like this MVP page. The owners and uploaders will need to clarify if it's AI. Yeah, it becomes a tricky situation because AI, it's not this simple thing where it's like, oh, I'm just going to use an LLM and out comes the perfect thing. There's a lot of trial and error, there's a lot of like prompting, there's a lot of like time spent and work done, and it's not usually done with one shot. It's usually like, oh, this tiny part here, this one icon, okay, you know, maybe that might take a little bit, and you gotta like have base images that you feed into it, and then you get that. And this is one small part of an entire page. Or like I'll have other images and it's like, okay, let's pull out the title from this one, let's use this part of the background and we'll stitch this together and we'll use different layers and combine things. So I actually have an example of this recently. I made an ad for Goonie, and if I go to here, I think I can find it, and I can kind of show you how I did this as well. Site a ad.psd. Okay, so each of these individual layers was AI, kind of, but then you can see that it was modified. So you can see that I've got like glows going on. I've got color overlays. I've got other stuff. This little inner shadow here gives it much more of a glow. And probably is a bit overkill, so probably want to like lessen that. And also make this distance less, because I think the glow is a little bit overpowering. And maybe that can also be a little bit less. It doesn't need to be quite so much. What's this inner glow? Something more like that. How do you learn all this image editing? I don't know, you just spend time. I suck at image editing. I am not an artist. I'm a coder. I've been writing programs and software for like 15 plus years. Oh right, someone asked, where did I go in Japan? I went to Tokyo, Akita, Kyoto, I went to... what's that other one? It's down southwest, it's near Kyoto. Osaka. Yeah, Osaka. You want me to say everything in Japanese? Oh no. I don't know. Tokyo や Akita や Kyoto や Osaka に行きました。とても楽しいだ。とても日本語を話せました。でも私の日本語は下手です。大阪。I don't know, like, I went to those places and I spoke some Japanese. My Japanese isn't very good. The music is a bit loud. Yeah, let me turn it down. So we'll turn it down. Let's see. I will just lower it to, how about -12? We'll see if that's any better. Arigatou gozaimasu. What? Yeah, there's a lot of that in Japan. Basically, you're thanking for everything. You can never thank enough. But yeah, you can like move layers around, right? But each of these was a layer from an LLM. Okay. Cool. Let's design a cosmic background for the site then. See if we can come up with a couple different examples here. So I like this one, but the background's a little overpowering, so it needs to be dark. What else? Oh yeah, I saw the Guriko guy. This text here says Guriko. And then we get like, what's this? Asa and like day, like early day or something. Mo genki ni. Something that makes you like energetic or something. Kanji is a little hard to read like this. It's a little bit too stylized. Alright. Something else I need to do, actually, before I get into the game main menu, is I've got to find a place on here that's really good for ads, not like an MVP ad, because nobody's got an MVP yet. Nobody knows it's out, so I want to let people know. Oh, right, I'm logged in as a VIP, so I'm not going to see any ads. Okay, there we go. I was like, where's my ad? So let's do this. We're going to take this image. Have a banner? Yeah, I'll do something. I want to show something at the end of the game, so whenever we get to the end of the game screen, we'll do something there. Alright, so we'll just do this. Given the original image, adds a... let's see, adds a... button for MVP somewhere on the attached image. Do not think else in the attached image. Check my DMs? Sure thing, Tokyo. Ah! Dumbest name status ever. Melted would probably ban him for that? Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be like another 5 or 6 hours until Melted Fig gets up. Okay, I'll deal with this. Let's give this cute person here a new name. Let's call him you know what, this is something that LLMs are really nice with. Gemini's kind of my go-to right now because 2.5 Pro is like really good. Please come up with 10 very funny names. Unwise mutton for user on Funi. It's not gonna know what Funi.com is. It might. I'm not gonna make this a good prompt. This is gonna be just a bad prompt. I'm just curious if this comes up with anything decent. LLMs really are not good at humor. They're really bad at it. So we'll see. Oh yeah, and you don't have to wait for LLMs to finish. You can just look at their thoughts and kind of get an idea. These all suck. Don't use the word Funi. That's dumb. How about I can rename them to Get MVP. Just turn them into an advertisement for MVP. Can I go explain how I go about creating prompts? Yeah, we'll create some prompts, Shaq, at some point. These all are terrible. Okay. Adjectives. Oh, you know what? Okay. The name should just be adjective plus noun. This user broke the rules, so they need a name that's... There we go. Use Jippity for names. GPT is really good at writing. So it's better at creative writing. So for this we would use O1 because O1 is the best at creative writing. I should have asked it for 10 examples, not for 1. The more examples you ask it for, the less time it will think about individual examples. That's pretty good. Do I use DeepSeek at all? No. No, I don't. Stinky sock? I mean, we might just go with stinky sock. Let's see. Or are there any funny nouns? Let's limit it a little bit here. It's only thinking of dirty things. Yeah, it's weird. These are all pretty bad. I kind of like slug. It might just include, we'll see. The prompt may not be quite specific enough. Nate, howdy! How was Japan? Pretty awesome. Thank you for the sub. I went to Kyoto, Tokyo, Akita. I was on TV, I think, maybe. At least they gave me, like, they come up to you at the airport and they, like, you know, ask you a couple questions about, like, why you're in Japan and all that stuff. That was fun. Harry Slug? Yeah, we'll do that one. Harry Slug. Change username. Okay, do that. Is it changing it? Why is it taking so long? Did I buy manga? I did not. Not this time. But I bought Pokemon cards. So I got a whole bunch of Pokemon cards, and we'll open these at the end of the stream. Like a bunch of Pokemon cards. Oh yeah, and this is the new box. I got this like a few days before it got released somehow. I don't know why they sold it to me. I didn't even know it was like the brand new one, but it is. So that's cool. It was the only store I ever found that was selling that one. It's out now, like you can get the cards, but I got it before it was released. Okay, is this person renamed? Why is it not working? What the heck? I tried renaming them to Harry Slug. But it's not saving. What is going on? Okay, we're gonna do this localhost. That way I can figure out what... Something about username, update username. It must be this code. No response from the server? What the hell? What do you mean no response from the server? How do I do the previous version thing? I'm using Cloudflare Pages, which means that I can go back to any previous version that I've deployed in the past, like, I don't know how many years? I can go really far back. Rooney has had almost 8,000 commits and like thousands of deployments, but it's really helpful being able to go back in time, plus it's just fun. Yeah, so Finney's at almost 8,000 commits. It's like a way back machine. Yeah, it's really cool. Okay, so if it's coming in here, where is it breaking? It's doing that, and it's coming through here, and then it's running the transaction, which is a whole bunch of thingies. And a whole bunch of set thingies. This is a dumb thing. If it should send change username admin message, it's sending a message, waiting for it to finish. No, let's not do that. Let's just... Maybe it works, maybe it sends, maybe it doesn't. I don't really care either way. We'll catch it. I don't want it erroring, and I don't care if it fails. Okay, that's a little better. I wonder. Wait, what the heck is going on here? Oh, now it changed. Their new name is Harry Slug. Perfect. Okay. Great. It was just delayed by like a minute. That doesn't make sense. Why was it so slow? Oh. It was probably slow because of the send message things for some reason. This should improve things. I'm not sure what archetype is, Regalia. Let's get this commit in real fast. Alright. Stop waiting for sending a message and update. Username. Very sensitive latency. When I do a commit, does it do a deployment? It does. Yeah, every time I commit. Just about. I think like if I do commits like back to back, it may not deploy all of them. It'll always deploy the last one. Is this safe? Yeah, okay, cool. Well, let's get this code in here real fast. Xolo was a nightmare, by the way. This is like how not to design an API. It felt very like microservice-y. Every endpoint was some completely different domain. Okay, so this is gonna be... It's probably like they have like a bunch of different teams or something, and like each team is siloed, basically. But that's just my guess. Okay, let's see. Oh, right, yeah, Grayson, I want to show you something too, with the prompt breaking. What do I use for Cloudflare pages? Yeah, I gotta make that video. Sorry for the delay. But at least I have the Twitter article, so you can always read that. Although I know most people don't enjoy reading. I mean, I personally, I prefer video format, so I figure that's similar to most people. Ads, update, subscription, project to Xsola, webhook. Did you do a lot of improvements on the tournament? I heard it was pretty good. Yeah, I want to add like official support to Funi for tournaments. Okay. Oh right, yeah, let's, before they go and update their stuff, let's also change their status. Okay. Change it to there, and bans, I think. We'll do 7 days for status ban, and is there no like change username ban? I guess there's not. Please be family friendly. Oh my goodness, you've been wanting a video so bad you broke your laptop in front of 30 guests? That's pretty intense. Howdy, Zahir. Alrighty. Oh, that's where it sticks it. It also updated the design of the buttons. And what are those avatars? That's an idea! I could replace the avatars, like the current flat design, with like 3D models. That might be too much. No, the flat designs are cute. I mean, I like these flat designs. I just don't like that it breaks the build every once in a while when I was trying to deploy. Okay. I like how it also introduced an ad. Oh wait, no, maybe that was the original ad? Oh wow, it changed the ad. Amazing. What? Copy image link. What? What do you mean I can't use this image link, GPT? Oh, because it's not this one. Okay, whatever. It made the ad Funi style. It did. It kind of. It's still a bit too realistic for Funi style. But it made it closer to Funi style. Okay, so we can just have a get MVP. I guess, but like... The 8-ball looks scuffed? Yeah, it scuffed that up for sure. Sometimes it does good, sometimes it does mid. Is that where I want to stick it though? Like... Because it might have just added it there. You know what, let's find a good spot for it. Yeah, we can just do that for now. Okay. So we've got a golden border with a gradients, a border on the bottom, another gradient here that's subtle with the text get MVP. Okay, so we have an outer div, and then that's got a border. Inside of there, no, it doesn't have a border, it has just a gradient. Inside of there is an inner div. The outer div has a border as well. Okay, easy. Now, I could probably... The avatars look so cute. Oh, these ones? I mean, until you look closely. But we could make them very cute. They look better than the ones now? Okay. I might have GPT-4o generate like 100 or something. Maybe we'll have like a bunch that are cute. Maybe. And then we can mix and match. I'll have it generate them and then it'll pull out the features and then... Maybe. A cute little frog one. It needs some improvement, but... well, I'm curious, what does it come up with if I just ask it for like a frog avatar? Let's try this. Please create a frog user avatar, fully transparent background. No, I asked it for 01. Copy 40. Try again, new context, just in case. There we go. Okay. So we got game buttons. We want us kind of do I have enough space in here? Like, or does it collapse? Yeah, see, that was my concern. Right here, there's no space to stick it over to the right. Okay. I can't place it down here because an ad is gonna appear there. And if I place it above the ads, it'll push the ad down, and now you basically have two ads back to back. I could place it up here, like get MVP just to the right of the coins. But it doesn't always fit. I could put it by the rooms. I could. And then when it resizes this way, maybe I move it from the left side to center. Like right there. Interesting idea. Yeah. Yeah, that's a decent idea. I like it. Okay, we'll do that. So that means... I need all rooms. I think it's called all rooms. Which would be... let's see which one uses it. Details, theme list thingy. Here it is. All rooms. You don't see ads? Interesting. Yeah, I think certain regions I don't show ads for certain things or something. So you're in luck. Maybe I'll fix it at some point. I definitely have way fewer ads on Funi than I should have. Let's just call this show get MVP button, which I know doesn't make a lot of sense to have here, but I don't care. This is fine. Blue, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Okay, so we got the joinable rooms container. And I guess I'll just stick it here. Let's just call it show get MVP button. I could have an ad next to the room list. Oh yeah, I could have one on the left side. Maybe. Oh, I mean, or like, you mean to the right of room, like when it's like that? Why is there space there? Why does it do that? I don't actually know why there's so much space there. Huh. Interesting. I think it's just because I want to keep the room from being too far away. But yeah, there's some space. We're gonna rework it. But anyways, so this is gonna be get MVP button. So we need a button. Most users would use a full-size browser. Most users don't have a monitor as big as mine. I would imagine that most people are still 1080p. I mean, I think I might have some metrics about the different browsers that people use, because that is something that is provided to to a browser, as you know what size your window is. Howdy SpaceX, what am I making? Pony. So yesterday, or maybe earlier today, thank you. No, yesterday, I finished MVP. So this is Funi's premium subscription, and for like $7 a month, you can get 30% more XP and gold and loot, and no private room penalty, which is huge, because it means that like if you play private games on Funi, you get like 2.5x XP. It's wild. How is Funi rendered in Safari? Same as outside of Safari, except Safari is rough. Some of the things are not supported. A non-stop life sentence to making Funi. Basically, Raph, basically, I've been making this for like 5 years now. When will it end? The pain, the torture. It's really not that bad. There's no ads for you either, Ayush? Oh well. Are these US prices? Yeah, USD. People in less developed countries wouldn't pay this much. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, Funi is mostly a US audience. I wonder what other MMOs and stuff charge for other countries. I'll have to take a look. I'll have to see if I can maybe consider regional pricing, but Funi costs money to develop and to run. And if I'm gonna add features for MVP, it probably needs to stay this price. Because if I want to do like a GeoGuessr thing, I can't lower prices too much if I do that. Is it going mobile? I'll have some apps at some point, probably, but I don't know. I've got some other integrations I have to finish first. How am I gonna market this? So I'm thinking maybe I might start streaming on Twitch or something, and then I can get the word out there that Funi is a thing and exists. And I might start doing this like a couple years ago, maybe. But yeah, I'll start that, and then I'm also gonna maybe make some comments and things on Twitter mentioning Funi. That way LLMs and stuff pick it up and help advertise it. And I'm probably also gonna release the games on Crazy Games. Yeah, like this checkers game right here that's currently featured. This is actually the way that Funi is getting most of its traffic, is through Crazy Games. And also Addicting Games, and also Arcadium, and also YouTube Playables, and also some other smaller sites. So yeah, there's a bit. Oh yeah, here we go. You can see here on Addicting Games. Oh look, here it is, Funo. Trending Games. Oh look, Funo. And Addicting Games has been really great to work with, actually. So they have very few requirements, and they basically just allow us to iframe our game, and you can play, and I love that about Addicting Games. A big spot on Addicting Games, yeah, twice. And that's Funo, that's not even our best game, so I'm excited. And Defias, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. I missed your message, sorry about that. The theme name in my IDE, it is One Dark. We should make something like Shell Shockers? Like an FPS game? Ooh. I have been avoiding Shell Shockers. Okay. Because... Or I've been avoiding FPS because you need like low latency, and Funi's servers are all centrally located, which means I have to do latency compensation, and I guess maybe with LLMs it might be a little easier, but still not fun. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. The holes in the center are supposed to be white. That's fairly cute. It probably could have used like some more texture though, it's a bit smooth. So, earlier someone asked like, how do you improve your prompts? Well, what are the things it didn't do well? First of all, it initially made this image with a white background, and because the background was white, when it passed it to the background remover, it deleted the white eyes. Now, if I modified this prompt into 2 steps, I could do like, put this on a solid blue background, no drop shadow on the background, and then it would create that, and then I could say remove the background, and then the eye problem wouldn't happen. This is just like a bit of an issue with the way that GPT-4o's stuff handles this. What happened to your frog's eyes? It's fine. Okay, but we can ask it, why doesn't this frog have any texture on it or on its shirt? Well, that's supposed to be like a shine. Okay, so let's see. Smooth, readable, and emotionally clean. Yeah, noise maps, grunge, or photoreal textures. Ah, since this was used for a user avatar, it also made it smoother. That makes sense. Yes, please. Ask for an SVG so you can edit it? No. You wouldn't want to ask for an SVG. Well, I mean, actually, you could maybe. Rubbery skin when I'm wrong. This is honestly probably much better than whatever it's about to come up with, but I'm curious. I want to know for science. Oh, the like rubber on here? Yeah, I mean I have it in my prompt, which is why it said that. My prompt is honestly a little bit too long. So if your prompt is this long, you're gonna start running into issues because LLMs degrade their performance with more tokens. So you want to be specific in as few words as possible. If the tournaments continue to 20 plus, is it possible to add gem or coin rewards to the top 10? That's a question for Melted Fig, Doku. Oh god. No, I do not like this. What? This looks like it was knitted or something. No. This was much more Funi style. Except I think it was a little bit too plastic. That is a weird looking frog. What the heck? Nope, do not like that style. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Right, where was my button that I was working on? That's what I wanted. Okay, so outer button has BG gradient to bottom from, I think it's like an amber 400, so maybe an amber 6 or 7. We'll try 600. We'll just play with it and see how it looks. Okay, and then I need a rounded LG, maybe XL. And that will be the gradient. And now I need it to be a fixed pixel. So the difference between width for borders and the difference between width for non-borders is that a border is always like a fixed pixel width. It's always going to be very exact, like 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels, regardless of your DPI settings on your monitor. So if you're on a high DPI device, there is a difference between width and border width. Because the other width will in fact do like partial pixels. The transition to Tailwind CSS4, not for Funi, but I use it for something else. Okay, so we've got that going on, and then something else I like to add to buttons is something semi-new. I like to add a bit of an inner shadow, and I have an example of that on the MVP page. This is like the new button style. The MVP page. You'll never use Tailwind CSS4? I didn't think it was that bad, honestly. LLMs might struggle with it just because it's brand new and there's not a lot of information about it yet. Like, they really struggle with Xsola. Oof. That was painful. That was a very painful integration. Okay, so we have the MVP page. It's gonna have a button on it that's super duper fancy. And I'll know it when I see it. There it is. No, that's... jokes. I won't know when I see it. Where the heck is my button? Maybe it's up here. No. There it is. This thing. This is how I do buttons for MVP page. And I'll show you what all that means. Okay, simple buttons, right? Easy, easy, simple buttons. Look how simple they are. Alright, there's a lot going on here, and some of it's kind of subtle. First off, we have this. Very big difference, you can see that. The way this is implemented is a pseudo element on the before elements. So what's going on here is a gradient from the top, a gradient on the bottom, very noticeable, and it's just like a simple white gradient, okay? The other thing is a box shadow, and it's weird. Why is the box shadow on the or pseudo elements? The reason is when you use border, which this little 3D effect down at the bottom is a border, there's a bleed if this box shadow is applied to the outer thing. It'll like bleed through the border and show up on Firefox and make it look ugly. It's weird. But that's why. So box shadow, we have this thing here. I'm just trying to get the bleed to show up for you so you can kind of see what I mean. And then I think I also need maybe TW shadow for this. Is that showing up? Yeah, you see that? You probably don't see it, but I see it. Howdy, Eber. Maybe if I zoom in, it will become more noticeable? Okay, that's more noticeable. Okay, you can clearly see. And if maybe you need me to... this part right here. I'm just gonna circle this and show you. I use CSS and not SCSS. Yeah, I just use CSS. It's simple. It's easy. You know, like everybody knows it. Okay, I'll zoom it all. Okay, this part right here. This is bleed. It bleeds through. This effect bleeds through right there. And that is why it's on the pseudo element. Because it doesn't bleed through the pseudo element. Yeah. Tiny little details. So we've got the gradient, we've got the box shadow. You can see the box shadow right there. And that gives it like a nice 3D feel, because like if you've got like an actual button in real life and you shine a light on it, the edges I think will light up like that. You would have never noticed it if I didn't show it. That's why I showed it. Anyways, so that's the pseudo element, and then we've just got the regular background color going on there with the border. So the border's down here. You can see it much more clearly if I change the color. And that gives you this button. So we're gonna reproduce part of that style. Specifically, I really like this pseudo element. It gives a nice style to it. My original inspiration when starting Funi was OMG Pop, which was a game site's a long time ago. It was really awesome because you could just play with your friends. You could just pick it up and go. You don't have to sign up. And it's like everything on there was nice and high quality. And it had like semi MMORPG aspects to it. And I loved that. And I was looking for something like that. And, you know, this was during the pandemic. So everybody's like locked inside and you want to play with friends. What do? Well, if you have more than 3 other friends, you're SOL. But that's why I like Funi, because you can just play with everybody. You know, like people have parties with like 20 people on Funi. Like, it's crazy, and you can just play most of the games, which is wild. I love it. And they're a bunch of fun. Playing with that many people on Funi is actually a lot of fun. Because it feels very like laid back and chill, and it's just fun. Enjoy it. Can I give it a quick overview on how I handle CSS? Tailwind 3. In CN, which is just a wrapper around CLSX. And that's about it. Oh, and Tailwind merge. Tailwind of 3? Yeah, Tailwind of E3. Tailwind is really nice. I love it. It's great. Because one of the issues with CSS is choice paralysis, right? When you have too many choices, you move slower because you're not sure, like, should it be 3 pixels, 7 pixels? There I go again with the 3 and the 7. 37 like shows up so much, and people try to be random with their numbers. They always choose 37. But like, how many pixels away should something be? 4 pixels? 33 pixels? But it turns out multiples of 2 is really good. So like 4, 8, 16, 24. Really good spacing. It simplifies it. You don't have to think about many other spaces. Usually it's just going to be gaps of 4. It's like 4, 8, 12, 16. And then 24. I think you skipped the 20. But Tailwind makes it really easy. Do I use Tailwind in conjunction with plain CSS? Yes, I do. Because Tailwind is really nice because it's limiting on your choices, but sometimes it's a little bit too restrictive and you need certain things that don't really exist. Or you find yourself using certain patterns over and over again. This one here I call Flex Center. I use this all the time. All the time. This honestly probably should just be in Tailwind because of how often it's used. You want to center something? Flex Center. Now it's centered. Or the child element inside is centered. How often do conflicts between Tailwind and CSS happen? I don't really have issues with conflicts very much. Sometimes. Do I use MUI? No, I don't use MUI. Because when you work on a project as long as Funi, it doesn't make sense to use a UI framework. For the first few years I did, but the longer your project goes on, like, the more effort it is, because now you're just like this giant project and now you're having to do all these migrations to support a bunch of features that you're never going to use. And after a while, you stop adding like lots of new features because you already have all of the components you really need. So at some point it makes sense to just be like, okay, I've got a grasp on what Funi is, what it uses, what it needs. Let's just implement those things. And so I've got really simple things like this is a badge. Wow, look how easy and simple it is to make a badge. An LLM could do this in no time. Maybe. LLMs might overcomplicate things. Here's an avatar. That's it. Here's an alert. Here's a really fancy accordion. Notice something? It's tiny. Do I implement animations through Tailwind or through CSS? CSS. I actually have this use animation hook that creates fancy animations and things. But sometimes I also do it through Tailwind. If I need more like expressive animations that are really configurable, I will do this hook. And this is a custom use animation hook. It gets really complicated. There's a lot going on here. Do I recommend you implement your own? Maybe not. This one's a little tricky. If you need really expressive animations, you can use GSAP or you can use Motion, I think it's called. Yeah, Motion. It used to be called Framer Motion and now it's just called Motion. I would stay away from React Spring. Like, the promise is that React Spring is nice and simple, but the problem is, you see how it was last updated 2 months ago? I don't even think it supports React 19 yet. Still. Yeah, it's still not out. Maybe? It might kind of be out. It's finally at a point where if you get this branch and you bundle npm pack this branch, I think maybe now it will work. Finally. I've been waiting on that forever. But Motion supported React 19 a long time ago. Pepper, thank you so much. Yeah, it's good to be back. Although I did consider just moving to Japan. It's very tempting, but I still have a lot more Japanese that I have to learn first. So my goal is over the next 2 years, I'm gonna study the heck out of Wanikani, and I'm just gonna do it every day, like twice a day. And I'm gonna try to get all the way through it. And then I will be able to read Japanese after that. It'll only take me 2 years. The cost of living is very low. Yeah, food is crazy cheap. The thing about motion.dev is most of the good examples are paywalled. Yeah, that's painful because, like, is it paywalled for the LLMs as well? Because if it is, it's not so good. Since then LLMs won't be able to make as good code. So that is not great. Source code is fully blocked. I think that's dumb. I think that's really dumb. Do I use web.dev? Is that... Oh, right, yeah, that's for page speed insights. I use it for page speed insights. Okay, anyways, rounded Excel. That needs to match whatever this is, so we'll put rounded Excel as well. Okay, shadow. Got our shadow. And then I don't want... Okay, first of all, this shadow is insane. is this a common shadow? And because if it is, it would make sense to move it out. How's React 19? Is it way faster? I've not tried it yet. I tried migrating Funi to React 19 a few weeks ago, but I ran into a couple issues, and so not yet. Let me see. So if I do these utilities, I can add one for like inset shadow. Text hidden. I could just call it inset shadow. Or call it shadow inset. Yeah, because it's a special shadow. I guess it wouldn't be an apply, it would just be a box shadow. And now I should be able to just say shadow dash inset. And that should magically, I think it'll work. Alright, take care, Doku. Use action state? I'm not sure what that is. I haven't tried it. Okay, we'll just do nothing for now, and then we'll just have this be like, get MVP. I can also come up with a nice spot for us on our other thing. Okay, let me see what this looks like first of all. What the hell happened there? Oh no. Oh no. What happens? Oh, right. That didn't make it relative. I was like, did I just break a Funi? No, I didn't. Everything's fine. Okay. So that's what the border's gonna look like, and then we're gonna make... I know, it doesn't look like much right now, I just wanted to see if it was working. And it looks like it is. So now we need a div. And now we're gonna do another one. And I think it's gonna be two top. I guess it could just be two bottom. Let's like keep it to bottom for consistency. So I want to be from... I don't know, what's a default color? What's the MVP page actually? $600? Oh, I guess it is not really a gradient. The gradient's on the inside. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. BG default 600. And then we'll also do all that other stuff. Alrighty. Ah, my computer's freezing again. Oh no, it's just my IDE. Okay, we're fine. This is enormous. Can I make that like not 50 million billion gazillion billion lines long? Let's call it... Oh, well, it's just a gradient. But specifically, it is a light, dark... Howdy, Galahad. What is this? How does this work? I guess it would be like BG light, dark. I could just call it BG light overlay, because it's an overlay of light. So I think that all makes sense. I have a 4, so then this is BG. I don't think you can do that because it's custom, so I think this is actually over here. Then we go through all of this. Spaces. Great. I don't think it's happy with this. Why is it not happy with that? Gradient from, we're applying the 2. Oh, maybe I'll just need this. You want stories and to see many waifu collection? I don't have a waifu collection, Galahad, but I do have images of my trip to Japan. Okay, I guess I can grab a couple images. So we'll start with this one. When I got back from Japan, I got the poster of Titus. Well, that's a husbando. It's very different. Okay, let's see. So many good images here. Let's see, sure we do this one here. So then there's this one. So this was at the airport in front of the Mario statue. How'd I bring an egg? The GPU is bigger than an air conditioner? That thing, I got so lucky. I got back from Japan and like a day or so later a friend was like, hey, you can get the RTX 5090, it's in stock. And I got it. Like, and then I went to Costco like the same day and they had an egg. And I was like, oh my god, what is going on? And then the tariffs hit, and then now everything is gonna get more expensive, but it was amazing. And air conditioner is way bigger? Maybe. Oh yeah, and then... Oh, this was crazy. This is what they do to rice. So, I went to a kaiseki, and then, this was the kaiseki. Wait. I don't know that kanji. Yeah, I didn't think it was that one. It's like... Wait, it's like the one for high eye. Yeah, that kanji. So like, what's the other way to say this? Soul. Oh, so many? What does that mean? Okay, that's not how you say it. Let's see if I include this. Oh, so me. Gemini, what does this mean? What does this mean? LLM the image? Yeah, I could do that. Agari kudasai. Oh, something... Like, I know the individual parts. Sword mouth. I don't know what sword mouth kanji is. Oh, hiya. What is... Wait, so what the hell does it mean? Okay. I'll just give it to this. Oh yeah, send me. No, it's not that. Oh, hi, many. What? Oh, May. Oh, May. That's how you say it. Oh, Meishi Agari Kudasai. Yeah, this was the place, right? Oh, hi, many. Promptly. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So it's just like a really nice way of saying fast. Oh, Meishi Agari Kudasai. Interesting. But yeah, I like the packaging. It was like a present. This was rice. This was a $5 package of rice. I had to pay $5 for boxing of it. And the reason why is because they made it all fancy. And that was a very expensive place. Anyways. So there was that, and then I got some more images. Like this one here. Look, Sakura. So that was awesome. What else do I have? What was this? Howdy, sleep. Delivery of rice? No, it was at the restaurant, and they boxed up the rice. I forget what this. Oh yeah. Do I have like a video of that? Let's just do this one here. So this, I don't think I've ever had this before. It was really cool. Like a guy comes up to the table, does like this whole like cabbage stuff, or kabetsu if you in Japanese. Howdy Galahad, how's the trip? I'm going over it now. And then you end up with something that's real tasty at the end. Because I didn't really take many photos of that, shockingly. Oh, this was... Oh, I've got photos of the time I went to the kaiseki. Okay. So. This was a kaiseki. And let's see. Yeah, I guess we just got a whole bunch of images I can just go through faster than that. Okay. First dish. So it starts off with fish and stuff, and then you get this crazy thing. So the thing about kaiseki in Japan is it's like a series of different meals based on the season. So in spring, it'll be one thing, and like winter, it'll be another, and like this one here was right around when the sakura were blooming. So it's got some sakura flowers and stuff, and then like everything here is like you've got little petal shaped food, and you get these little like things here, and it looks like spring, and it's really pretty, and you got octopus and other stuff, and everything was delicious. Oh, and these beans looked like interesting. Alright, here, I will draw the bean for you, because I don't I have a good image of this bean. I should have taken one. So it looks like a bit like this. It's not, oh, right, hold on. Here we go. Okay. This is the bean. Well, kind of. I didn't do a very good job. Here, let's try this again. Okay. This was the bean. And it reminded me of something. Other beans that didn't look like that. It was very delicious though. You can kind of see it there, but I wish I had a better... Anyways, I don't know what the bean is called, but I can imagine what it's called based on the shape. And then more fish and other stuff. This was also really good. This was weird. Under the bean, there were two. I think there were two beans. It was really good. So this one was weird. Bit of like a crunchy almost texture, like chewy crunchy sort of. This is squid, and then this is squid liver ink soy sauce, or squid liver soy sauce. It's very black, it's very thick. It does not taste good to a Western palate. This was... I did not like this one. But then this was really nice afterwards. There was like... I don't remember what it was, like... I don't know, there's like these bean things or something, whatever the heck this is. Not bean, but something. And this one was pretty good. Some sort of, I think, maybe salmon. I'm not sure. With some kind of cool thing. This was also really nice. I don't remember this one. This one was amazing. This was like beef or something with like a really cool sauce stuff. And this was the rice. The rice I was talking about earlier that got boxed up. This is what it looked like. It had a whole bunch of stuff in it. Very cool. And the chef was really nice because he like tipped it towards me. Did I try any grade A Wagyu? I don't know if I did. I don't think I did. You'd be scared of food poisoning? What, with this? This was cool. This was a lemon with the top chopped off and then the inside hollowed out. And then like, this is like a dessert. And so you just eat from the lemon and you can squeeze the lemon top onto the... It was really cool. So, okay, that was the kaiseki. Really cool. And then... Oh, I got a picture of this one. This too. This was a tea ceremony. So, she's like ancient, but then she's got like a teacher who's like mega ancient, like 90 years old or something, and is like some super crazy awesome, like super skillful tea person, and she's also super skillful. And then she also sold us some tea. This was awesome. I really liked the tea, and she taught us how to do like how to make matcha. So that was really neat. This is something real special to me because when I was in college, I did a presentation on matcha. So it was really cool to actually get to experience the tea ceremony. And when you do the tea ceremony, you also get really neat food. So they serve these different like pastries. Here's an example of what they all look like. And they're also based on the season, like the kaiseki. So, very pretty. They get like butterflies and things on them. And then of course, the most important thing in all of Japan is Fuafa Opansu pouch. So Fuafa means it's fluffy, and Opansu means pencil. Does not mean pencil, but you get the idea. You can see what it is in the shape of. And that's 300 yen, or about $2.20-ish, somewhere around there. It's not an underwear machine, okay? It's a pencil case in the shape of something else. Oh, this was neat. Giant crab and like, I don't know, just some cool architecture while I was going around Osaka. Osaka. And they have giant fish too, like giant ones. Look how big it is. 65 kilograms. I can't imagine how much that costs. Oh, here's another photo of... Oh, this was really good stuff. So, what was it called? Zanzai? Was it Zanzai? Zenzai. A sweet red bean soup. And then you can get it like hot and you can get it cold. So over here is the hot zenzai, and over here is the cold zenzai. Both are really good. I can rotate the image. Ooh. Man, you're so good at technology. Fancy. Okay. And then this is like... hell is this? I don't remember what this was. Oh, this is like... something. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh, this stuff! These things. Interesting shape. I would never eat one. No way. They're like, I don't know, like they're the thingies that you've seen on like TikTok or something. They squirt all over, which is why people like them. And then we went here to like this cool place. Like it's a giant like food market with like all sorts of really cool foods. Apparently some like Michelin star places too. Oh, this stuff was awesome. This pecan pie was so good. Oh, this was mid. I like the pecan pie. I love to play with the thingies, these thingies. Really? These thingies? Well, I mean... Anyways, so, like, let's see. We've got... What else do we have? No, I didn't play with them. Okay, come on. Antler dude. What else do we have? Do I have any photos of me with the deer? No, I don't have any photos of me and the deer. But there were a lot of them. Very cute. Gooey duck? Yeah, it was something like gooey duck or something. They're like maracas? I wouldn't know. And then this thing was, my god, there were like 10,000 torii gates. I think that's like 10,000 torii gates. It was a lot. It was like 40 something flights of stairs and like 10,000 steps or something. But it was cool. I think that person's okay. What else do I have here? Oh yeah, and then I saw Snoopy chocolate. So that was cool. I don't know if that means like... Actually, I don't know. Snoopy chocolate doesn't sound... That sounds interesting. Did I stay in a capsule hotel? No, but I found one near the airport. Let's see, what else do we have in here? I don't know what that is. Some kind of like temple thing. What else do we have in here? Oh yeah, got this photo here with me trying to cook. I did not write this part of the name tag because I forgot how to write katakana. That I rent a girlfriend. Oh, I should have done that. I went to the muscle bar though. So if you want to see me get slapped, I did do that. Let's see, what else do we have in here? Let's start that one too. Oh yeah, this was the teacher person who taught me how to make tamagoyaki. I went? Of course I went! You know, like, that y'all tell me to go to a Muscle Girl bar, of course I'm gonna go. Let's see. And I've got... this thing. I mean, I've got another image with me actually doing the pose. I didn't know if he was doing fists or whatever, but you get the idea. What's a muscle bar? You'll see. Oh, these things. Okay, if you don't know what these are, they're like really fluffy pancakes, and they're called waffle pancake. This was like blueberry, or blueberry, or whatever, and then like ginger, whatever, for this. I don't know what it was, but after eating this, my stomach was killing me the next day, and then I had it again on another day, and then it happened again, and then I missed Universal Studio because I couldn't get out of bed. I was in so much pain. But might have been the falafel pancake. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, this is cool. They did like the little seal thingy. I wonder if I took a video of it. I did not take a video of it, but I took some photos. So that was cool. They have like chained seals. Oh wait, no, I did take a video. So you can see like the cool stuff it does. So it like balances things and does seal things, and it's super cute. Oh, I guess I could rotate this maybe. But it does a bunch of stuff. Did I go on a Shinkansen? Yes, I did. Missed Universal? Yeah, I did Gupta. I wanted to. I really wanted to go to Universal. Nice sideways video. I'm doing my best. Chuck, thank you so much for the T1. Thank you for the sub. Let's see, what else do I have in here? I got some photos of those thingies. They've got really cool aquariums, just in general. This is not a very good... That's not a very flattering photo of the aquarium, but they've got like really interesting designs and things. And they've got like cute little like jellyfish too. Tons of jellyfish. I went to like 3 different aquariums in Japan. Ads. Oh no. Okay. I'll wait. Or try to wait. Tons of fish. No ads for you? Appreciate it. There were a lot of fish. Did I go to any of the beaches? Oh yeah, there's like an octopus too. Maybe this was the one I ate. I don't think it was though. Did I go to any of the beaches? I don't think I did. Do I have any photos of this? So this was the geisha experience. There were 2 geisha and they like did like dances, and I probably have a dance. The dance reminded me a lot of kabuki because it was like very like slow and like thoughtful. So it was really cool to watch that. Like every movement was, you know, well thought out and everything. I like that. And they have like 50 something songs and dances or whatever, or more. It's like 50, I think. And they do them based on like the seasons and stuff. So there's like a bunch based on like the different occasions that they'll do. And then I saw a snow monkey. A snow monkey. Singular. Just kidding. A lots. Whole bunch. And so this was the Snow Monkey Hot Springs. And so you can kind of see, like, there were a lot of them. The Sun Wukong? Yes, these were tiny Sun Wukongs. And I wonder if I have any where they're moving. Maybe. I was in Japan? I was, Emmanuel. Where do you think I was? Yeah, I mean, I did that and then I took like a week break. Let's see. Oh, I also went up here. So you can see Mount Fuji in the background. It's like over here. You can't see it, but it's there. I could probably get like an LLM to put it in and be like, show this image when it's not winter. Let's see. Here we go. Wait, I'm gonna take this image and then we're gonna go here and we're gonna go GPT. You were wondering why you haven't seen me live in a while? Well, that's why. Please recreate this image, this exact, or this image, but during spring when the sky is clear. Does it know? Does it know what the background has? I probably should have mentioned... Oh, whatever. We'll just see what this week prompt does. You don't think it'll know it's Mount Fuji? I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna find out. And then I also probably have a photo of Lawson. Here's another one. So if it fails that one, we'll see. You think it might? I don't know. We'll see. If there's a location in the metadata of the image that I copied, is that even gonna get preserved when I copy paste? I'm not even sure. It might just make it a new image. Or I might upload the same one. Did I put a screenshot? I did. I'm not seeing Mount Fuji. I don't think it knows. It doesn't know. It doesn't know. It also completely changed me. What? I don't look like that. Where's Mount Fuji? Here's why. Confidence score of 0.2. I've never seen it that low. Which overlooks Mount Fuji. Yes, exactly. Ask to edit, not to recreate. Okay. We'll do this one. Please edit this image and change the weather to a clear sky in spring. Okay, we'll try that. We'll modify the first. We'll give it another shot. See if it can do this. Should I give it a hint and be like, this is a famous location? Or no hint? They're both Mount Fuji. Which model? 4.0, obviously. Code time? Okay, I edit this exact image, change the weather to clear sky in spring. We can go back to code time, or I can, you know, finish going over all the images. Like, it's a big trip. Change the weather to clear sky in spring. This is a famous location. I'm just gonna give it a hint. Because I feel like without it, you're gonna get stuff like this, and it just doesn't know. Mount Fuji is definitely in the background here, and it just doesn't know. It also completely changed me again. It's close-ish, but still very different. You vote images? Okay. We'll do images then. Alright, so yeah, I went to see Mount Fuji, couldn't see it. And then after that, what else do we have? A whole bunch of Lawson, snowballs, other stuff. Oh yeah, I went to the Hogwarts thingy. Do we have a video of that? I don't think I'd have a video of it here. But I did this thingy, where you step through, and there's a video somewhere of it. GPT changed me to a different person? I know, it keeps doing that. Oh, what the heck was this thing? Oh, that was from the set. I was like, who's the dead person on the ground? That's just like a dummy thing. I think that was the Dursley's house? Yeah, it was. So, you know, you get this thing here, you get that. It was cool to see, like, a recreation of the set and stuff. Oh yeah, and then there's like this giant thing here. Oh yeah, and also butterbeer. This butterbeer beer was like really good. And then it's like a bunch of, like a recreation of the forest. It was really cool. Oh yeah, I liked this one too. This statue was neat. And then, let's see, what else do we have? Oh yeah, I went to a cat cafe because I've got like a friend who really likes the cat cafes. So this is the cool cat at the cat cafe. And then, of course, the Pokemon Cafe. We got like one of the best seats for Pikachu because like we're like right at the corner. And so I got to see Pikachu, which was really neat. And also got like some cups and stuff. And Maid Cafe. I did go to a Maid Cafe. And we did the thing, you like... I forget what you say. But you do like something and like you're like Q or whatever, and you give it like cute power for the food that you're eating. You bless it with cute power. And I ate Snorlax and whatever the hell this was. Something. But I got a cute... I think... Yeah, but I got the Pikachu one, I think. Do you complete each other's hearts? I think I did that once. I don't remember where with. Let's see. Oh, here we go, Muscle Girl. Oh god. Do I have a video? Oh, I do. Oh, okay. So, I asked for Chikara Ippai, which means full power. And she was strong. So that was fun. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh yeah, we got these thingies. This was really cool. It's like this moving background thing. There was like There's a couple of these. It's Team Labs, I think it is. And like one of the rooms is like water up to like your knees, and you like walk through it, and it's like warm water. It was really awesome. That was not full power. I think she was going easy on me. Yeah. I asked for full power, but I'm pretty sure she went easy still. It still hurt like heck. There's like some weird like egg thingies. I don't know what the egg thingies are, but they're... I think there's like some light show there or something every 30 minutes or something. Whole bunch of other rooms that are like really wild. Let's see. Like this one here. So you pay to sit there and get hit? Yeah. You got it. And of course the lights all changed. And there's like a bunch of different rooms there. Okay, let's see what else. Oh yeah, this was cool. Then there's also this room. So this is like a projection. And if you move or stir your foods, the projection changes. So there's like butterflies and stuff which will like land near you. Of course it's all like a digital projection, so that was really cool. And I wonder if I'd do the thingy where like I stir it. Maybe not. I guess not. Did I see the clip where Elon trolled in game chat? You mean like the time you did like... Wait, which time? Did he stream again in his plane? I saw one. Let's see. That, and that was sushi. Oh yeah, is this the sushi time? Yes! This is the time I made sushi. So here you can see, this is the sushi that I made. Recent, like 2 days tops. No, I didn't see that one, RPC. Holograms? It wasn't holograms. I mean, the food was real. It's just, it was a projection on top of the thing. It was a really cool experience. It was very peaceful. And then, let's see, we got a menu. Course menu. So you got like 4,000 yen course and other stuff. I don't know what this was. Salmon, salad. Let's see, what else do we have in here? Some other stuff. Half chicken. Other thing. Okay. Alright, howdy. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sub and thanks for still being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, Japan was awesome. All sorts of things. Oh, this was the thingy in Japan. Tokyo Disneyland Electrical Parade. So, this was Disneyland Sea, and I think it was one or the other. They have like an electrical parade. No, it was Disneyland, and they have like all sorts of like electrical parade thingies and floats that you can see. So that was really cool. They don't have that in America. You also recently got back? Yeah, I wish I could have stayed longer. I got to stay for 3 weeks. Very tempted to just learn like a bunch of Japanese and go to like a Japanese language learning school. Or something for like a year or two. Let's see. Oh, this is some cool stuff too. So, very pretty. So this is what I mean, like, this is an aquarium. You've got like all sorts of fish and things, but it's very beautiful. Right, so it's very artistic. And I thought that was neat. And like even this is like in the aquarium or whatever. I guess it's not much of an aquarium. I mean, kind of is. You got things like this in there, right? Like giant fishbowl. And then you've got like a little fish inside of like these lanterns and all sorts of stuff. Oh, here it is. This is from the Maid Cafe. Do I not have anything else from the Maid Cafe? Did I not record the dances? Oh, I did. Okay. Some of it. You just have to like tilt your head because I'm very good at that whole rotate thing. But they're pretty good at dancing. And they did like a whole bunch of dances too. So that was a lot of fun. This was their like the big dance where like they're like all three of them and then like they get down, they had like these light things. It was really cool. One of them was like super good at dancing. But yeah, I'll show like a later part of it. So there's that, and then like they get down. I don't. It might have been like, oh yeah, you can kind of see it there where they do like the cool. I thought that was super cool with like the lights. Who was my favorite maid? The one who was on stage dancing, because she was really good at dancing. And then this is what I got. So like they come out and they do like the ketchup on top of the omelet with rice, and they do like the thing on the side. Oh yeah, this was kind of cool too. So there was good. I didn't get to see the event, but they have like dolphin events, and there's like a bunch of dolphins. This was just like before the event, and some dolphins were like warming up with like jumps. And then this is like some capybara, which was super cute. I like capybara. Some more fish. Oh, this was a cute robot. So this thing was at the hotel, and like it just goes around and moves dishes, and I thought it was super cute. I've never seen that in America. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, and then this is what the inside of no, not a Shinkansen. The other one looks like just a train, but very nice trains. Like it's like amazing, super clean. Love it a lot, and that's Japan. All right, I covered most of the things, at least of the photos I took. I don't take a lot of photos, so oh wait, did GPT get back with an image? No, it still messed it up. So I think at this point we just say it doesn't know. It just doesn't know. Alright, let's finish this button thing. Okay, so BG default 600, and then I was going over here doing this line linear thingamabobber. This is upset probably because it doesn't have the vars on there. What? What do you mean mismatched property? I'm confused how that's mismatched. Or what? No, that's supposed to be fine. Why is it upset? Oh, because it doesn't know what var is, I think, is what it is. Maybe if I was like TW gradients from, and that was like RGBA 000.2, maybe now one of these will be happy. No, it's still upset. Okay, whatever. I'll just ignore it and assume that it works. So we'll do that, and then come over here, BG light overlay. Oh, and then I also have to modify the MVP page. Now that I'm using it, I might as well shorten this code here. So it's going to be before shadow dash inset. And then this is going to be before BG dash light overlay. PG light overlay. Let's try that out, see if it works. Oh, I probably need to have... Okay, we gotta have like some padding, some borders, some other stuff. There's a lot going on that this needs. So the outer thing has no extra space currently. So I'll say border 4, border transparent, and solid. I don't know if I need solid, I might. Yeah, I think I do. Okay. To start, we kind of have the edge, except the inside needs to be rounded. So if the outside is XL, the inside can probably be LG. How's that? It's getting there, but it looks awful. Why does it look so bad? It's like the border... Saifu! Howdy! Welcome back! I guess I'm the one who's back. Okay, so maybe if I just do padding, it'll work better? We'll try P1. Yeah, okay, we'll have to do P1. But we need more padding. So we'll do like P... I feel like it's the same on the top and the bottom. You started a project? Nice! What kind? Let's just try... If that's 1, this probably needs to be at least a P2. And then the text needs to be like yellow or something. Maybe. And the text is all uppercase. You're learning CSS, JavaScript, and HTML? Well, oh no, what happened? My image is gone. No, I was using that. What happened to my image? Something went wrong and now my image is gone. Oh wait, no, that's Frog Avatar, that's... Oh, there it is. Okay, image is back. So I think it's more yellow. Another thing is I could have maybe gotten... Claude to do it. Oh, actually, if I'm not using border, that means I can use the border for the other stuff. So I can be like border bottom, like 2. And I want border to be... So I think I want this to be yellow instead. And then it'll be like 900. Maybe 950. Let's try that. I'm not seeing the... Oh, I never specified how big it is. I kind of did, actually. Border B2. What the heck? Let's move the whole thing, actually. The tricky part, though, is if this is relative, that means I have to wrap the whole thing in a div. Because you can't be both relative and absolute. Even though there's times that I would want that. I was thinking about this to be like a -4. Okay, just a quick example there. Okay, so there is a border, but it's kind of small and kind of hard to see. And it's a little bit too dark. It's more saturated. The get MVP is thicker. That doesn't make sense. Maybe I specify EXO? Okay, that's starting to look more like it. It's not going to be exact. Its colors are better though. Can I do border 3? I can. I wonder if 900 is going to be too dark. Actually, that kind of works. But the other part of the button doesn't quite work. Because it doesn't look like it's flat. It looks like there's like a bump on the inner part. I wonder if that's because I moved this light overlay on the inside. Maybe that needs to be on the outer side. So let's try... Wait, this is the light overlay. Why are there two? Okay, now it looks crisp. Alright. Now we got the shadow doing its thing. But the color isn't, for the inside isn't right. So maybe I just do... It already has a light overlay on it, right? So let's... Maybe we stick a gradient on this and that will make it look nice. EG gradient to bottom. And let's start with 700 to 800. And if that's not the right color, we'll try purple. No, it's not quite right. Theirs is a bit warmer. So let's try purple. Needs to be darker. Needs to be darker. This might not match it exactly. Doesn't quite match it. This one's still more warm. And I think I actually do want to go back to the default color just because it looks out of place. Everything else on Funi is default color. I think doing the gradient doesn't look right. Maybe I just rely on the other one, because I feel like I'm competing with light sources here. Because you've got like the parent thing which has a light on it, and then the inner thing has a light. I have an idea. Why am I sticking this light source on the before when it really needs to be on the after? Because it needs to apply on top of everything. That's supposed to be after. Then the shadow insets. I also want that to be applied after. I want all of this to be after. Which means I also need after pointer events none. Because it'll be on top and then it'll interfere if it's got... Haha, oops. Oh, that's why. What? Oh. Oh no, I just deleted it from here. That's what happens. BG default 600. Still looks too flat. This is my own game? Yep. I mean, it's still teamwork, but mostly done by me. Similar-ish, but not quite. Like the spacing is a bit funky. Now, something else you can do is you can also give it to like Gemini. You can be like, hey Gemini, here's this image. Or maybe you can give it to GPT-4o and be like, recreate this as a button in Tailwind. And you can just plug it in. And sometimes it'll do okay. So like, for example, this is something I haven't really experimented with a whole lot. I tried with Gemini and it just was a bit of a miss. Thanks. Now please provide the functional component for this get MVP button. You can only use HTML components and Tailwind. Let's see what it comes up with. So different models might be better or worse at like images, etc. Gemini is good at code, but it's really bad at images. And so if you give it like a fancy image and you say, hey, implement this, it looks awful. Like I tried doing like one of these designs and I gave it to Gemini to see how well it could match an image. It was awful. And I can tell that 4.0 is also equally awful. This will not work. But let's see what happens. Okay. So, we just replaced it with, yeah, see how not great that looks? Does not look like the button at all. So that's why I didn't get it to make that button. But maybe we can do something else instead. So Claude is the best LLM for AI work, or for UI work. So what if instead I say, describe the style of the get MVP button in excruciating detail. Very descriptive. Gemini 2.5 is a better programmer right now. Yeah, we can get Gemini to maybe try it if it's super descriptive, but it's been really missed for me with Tailwind. Let's try this. So 4L is good at images, right? It's very descriptive. Wait, the text wasn't white? It's very descriptive and very wrong. The fill is pure white, high contrast against the yellow backdrop. This is so off. Okay. Let's see what happens. We'll give it to 2.5. And, oh, I deleted my initial prompt. Okay. Create this button in React functional component. You may only use HTML classes and Tailwind. Now, if I ask Claude to do this, it knows what my code base is like, it knows what my style is like. It might even look at the MVP button to get an idea, or it might look at index.css to understand like how to actually do this. But I think every model is going to struggle with the correct style because it's kind of out of their abilities. But sometimes you can get decent UI work. Like, again, I use it as like a chainsaw coding, right? So when I need like a lot done, oh, okay, well this is actually, it's a lot of commenting. It also doesn't work. Oh no. You can't put comments. Okay, fine. You know what? We're gonna vibe. We're gonna just say no changes. We're just gonna copy paste. Oh god. This is awful. Beautiful. Great. Well, yeah, we'll just include the comments in the classes because that's Vibe coding. Oh man, look how not awesome that looks. I still think it did a better job than 4.0. But, okay, what the heck? Where's my inspector? Firefox. What the heck? Comments in classes look so weird. I've never seen that before. It's definitely a choice. Is it a good choice? Not really. It's kind of a terrible choice. But it is a choice. Let's do this. Reduce the size here, and then that should... So it did some stuff, like... Okay, so it's got some weird kind of box shadow going around the text. I don't know why. The gradient looks okay-ish, except it's definitely not anything like the initial image. But if you look at the description that 4.0 gave it, it's not that far off. Because the description there was really bad. Okay, what if I do this? I have another idea. Oh, come on. I just want to see my image. Okay, what if I do this? Copy this. Oh, there we go. That's big enough. I have an idea. Let's take this. I can't paste the image. Okay, that's fine. Cancel that. We'll do a new chat. No, it didn't. That's not. There we go. You gotta make sure we get the whole button. I don't want to cut any pixels off. That would be unfair. Okay. So, the 2.5 Pro, I don't think it's the best at images. I like really understanding them. But last time, it at least got the general shape, kind of. It was trying to do some like really fancy skeuomorphic design. But that's not too far off. It's using box shadow to create the border, which you can kind of do. The reason I didn't do it is just because honestly, it's not a bad idea. Why didn't I do that? I think it would cause issues with the border at the bottom having some bleed through. Because now you're using... Yeah, I think it would bleed through on Firefox. But it is a fairly good idea, other than the bleed through. And it's doing that stupid thing again where it just puts comments in the class name. That's so weird. Okay. I wonder why it's doing this. One thing I did notice, having worked at Google, is that it tends to follow the rectangle rule, and it tends to code a bit like a Googler, which I find kind of neat. Because I really like the Google style of coding. Okay, we don't have any on-click. we'll just have it be blank, and then I'll have to probably clean this part up here. And delete that part as well. You tested cursor? How was that? Any good? Okay, so based off of the image, instead of an image description, oh, let me unbreakify this real fast. It's function MVP button. Oh, get MVP button. Let's try that again. Not bad. Honestly, it's pretty close. I don't know why it gets bigger when you click on it. That's a bit weird, but I did a pretty good job. Especially for how simple it was. Wait, I didn't know you could do this. You can specify theme, colors, yellow, whatever, in your custom shadow? I've been messing up my shadows this whole time with like hard-coded colors because I didn't know you could do this. Oh, well the more you know. And this is something that helps with LLMs because you're like reading someone else's code basically. Some of the comments mess with styles? Yeah. Like uppercase, rounded is probably messing with things. Do we have anything else in here that's gonna really mess stuff up? Not really. It's got the focus ring, which is messing with some sort of stuff. But, actually fairly solid start. Might take some of its ideas. What? Oh, that's not my MVP button. What the hell? Okay, so this is mine. Oh, I just... Right. Comment this code out. Uncomment this code. This is my code. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Do I want to combine this into one? What would it require? So it was trying to use a subtle inner ring instead of the fancy other stuff. I think it's just simpler to do it with the two buttons. Okay, let's make the text larger. Maybe not that big. Text yellow. Did it specify a text color for me? No, it didn't. It messed up the text. But honestly, white text is probably the best. Sir Karim, thank you so much for the prime. Okay, it's getting similar-ish. I think a little bit more padding on the X, and it'll mostly be there. Okay, and if I do px4, which is normally what I do, where it's like py2, px4. Pretty close. Only difference really is the gradients. But I was playing around with the gradients, and I don't know. Wasn't a super big fan. The main thing is this BG light overlay. I feel like it's not actually doing anything. Why would it not be doing anything? Gradient 2. There's 2 gradients. Nothing seems to change when I modify this. That's why it doesn't look right. It's because this thing is like not doing what I want it to. It's got the box shadow, but where's the background on this? Where is this thing? I see it. Is it the Z index? Let's try something else. Let's try background color red. Bang important. Okay. So it's clearly in front. It exists. It's being applied. And you can kind of see there why it would bleed through. So it's supposed to have a linear gradient. Is it just because this is very subtle? And wait, why is it like this purple color? It's not supposed to be a purple color. Shadow inset, BG light overlay. I think they're mixing themselves up. Because this uses gradient and this uses another gradient for the background color. But then, well, it's a shadow inset, that should be fine, right? Moving background on the website's giving you a headache. Don't worry, it's going away. We are removing the moving background. I am replacing it with stars that shine and planets in the background that kind of move, and a backdrop filter blur with on the front end with a little bit of opacity so you can kind of see through it a little bit, maybe, for like the rooms and things. I don't know, we'll see. I gotta keep the performance high, so I gotta figure out like where exactly I want to make these changes. Okay. What if I do this? Rounded Excel after. What do I want for this? Oh, that's messing it up right here. It's got the to default 1300 to default 3. Okay, I got it. I was like, trying to figure out why it's so off. And I was like, it works fine for me on the MVP page. Oh, well, maybe it would look better if I do this. Before. And before. So I go from light to dark. Because it's basically top down. And then I don't apply it here. And now it's gonna work. Before, BG white 30, after BG black 30. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna, ooh, it did, but it doesn't make sense. It got darker on the top and darker on the bottom, as if the after got applied twice. From to. That doesn't make any sense. That's impossible. Did I see that IDX has changed? Oh, it haven't. Let's take a look here. Prototype an app with AI. Import repo. Firebase Studio. Oh, the UI is actually not bad. Pretty good. For this. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I don't like how delayed that is. It feels a little slow to start. For the gradient. I think the animation's too slow. But they do the cool effect. I've done this before. Like a few years ago, I had like this fancy gradient border thing. I remember it being really a pain in the butt to do it. Why did they name it Firebase Studio? They like Firebase, I don't know. Okay. Oh, they got like a little cute little thing there. Import project. Is it safe to import this? Okay, upload my project or enter a repo URL. How am I supposed to enter a repo URL? You're not gonna know about this unless I give the permission. Take care, Scarlet. Okay. Let's just try going here then. Name your workspace. For private repos, you'll be prompted. Okay, so it'll work just fine. Very cool. We'll see if it's any good. But why is this overlay doing what it's not supposed to do? First of all, before pseudo elements. Why is there a before pseudo element? Oh. That explains it. Partially explains it. Oh. I got it. From BG white to BG black. Did I mess that up over here too? Before. From. Before to. After from. After to. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now it's looking better. Okay. And that's how I style these components. It's a bit of a pain, but you get there in the end. Okay, now do I want to try going back to this gradient again? I guess I can try. Now that I've got that shadow working, maybe it will look okay now. So if I do bg gradient to b, and I do from defaults 800 to defaults. Maybe this is supposed to be 700. Maybe. What if I do like from purple? Does that look terrible? Actually, it looks very similar now. Okay. I guess that's gonna basically do it. That'll work. Let's make the border a little darker though. Border yellow 950. See if it still shows up. Problem is, if I do 950, it's too dark. You can no longer tell it's 3D. So 900 it is. That's about as close as I'm gonna get with Tailwind colors, I think. Problem is, Tailwind colors just aren't as saturated as I want. I could modify them. Gemini's actually really good at changing them. But anyways... You don't like the alignment of the text on the buttons? Oh, for these ones? Yeah, we're gonna be changing the heck out of that. We're removing those, we're making them more like this style, we're making them like 3D. And instead of it just going down like this, the whole button's gonna go down like on the MVP page. So we're gonna go back to that skeuomorphic design because I think that's a very Funi thing, is skeuomorphism. It started that way, and then we removed it and made it a very flat design because that was what like all the sites were doing at the time, and I think for games it's okay to be skeuomorphic. But there were some parts of the old design which were a nightmare. Lots of glows, lots of noise effects, and I think Funi is not that. But yeah, this design. We're gonna do that. Okay. I think that'll do it. I'm happy with how that turned out. It's acceptable. Okay, let's add the finishing touches, which is going to be hover brightness. I like hover brightness and active brightness 90. So like a little bit brighter, a little bit darker. And then I also like to do now active translate Y1. See if that's enough. That might be too much. It's not a very big button. We can't translate it quite as much. Oh god. Okay. That's a little bit more than I wanted. 0.5. Half is a little bit different. I don't want to be translating at 50%. There we go. Great. Now the question is, do I make that button take you to the MVP page? With like this backdrop and everything. Or do I just make a dialogue of the content? I think it did. I'd take him. Maybe take him to the page. Is fine. Okay, so if I'm taking them to the page, then that means this is actually a link, not a button. So we'll take them to the MVP page. Unclick. Oh god, everything went to hell. Great. Awesome. That would probably be because it needs to be display block. Possibly. I hope. Please be display block. Yes, awesome. Could almost do a gold border around the $59.99 one. I was thinking that actually, Zoots, but I didn't do it because it's a pain to do. It's basically why. Well, I mean, I guess we have an example of it. Oh, did I mess up the shadow? I did. It's flat now. What did I do? Oh no. Okay. Light overlay. From default 300 to default 1340. What? Is there something else that I messed up here? Shadow and set. I mean, the order maybe, but like, I don't think the order matters. Like, that shouldn't change anything. It's not gonna change the order. I mean, it isn't a CN, so maybe that messes with it. But I doubt it. Yeah, that didn't change anything. And if I revert this entirely, and then I refresh, now it's back to its beautiful self. Okay. What if I undo this? I mean, it's obviously this one here. This is messing it up. Something is replacing it, but what? It's probably CN, because of the way that CN works. How do I like phaser? I don't. I think it was a mistake. It was back when I was like, under the idea that like, oh, well, if, you know, if I can outsource this work to someone else who already has a library, why not just do that? They know best. And what I realized is they don't know best. The problem with phaser is it's like everything. I like to have like targeted libraries now. Instead of phaser where it's like the kitchen sink and you've got like the events and the physics and the game engine and everything else combined, I like to be like, okay, I want this particular rendering engine, such as 3JS or Pixie. They're both very fast. And then I want to make everything else either myself or whatever. So like 8-ball pool, for example, and 9-ball pool use a custom physics engine, which is from someone's like physics research. Like they did like a bunch of research on pool and spent a lot of time on it. And I was like, that is the physics I'm going to use for pool. And then I took that, made it work for TypeScript, and then I took that and I made adjustments to it to make the physics even better. And there's still a little bit more I could do. It doesn't handle all of the events quite properly when there's multiple events going on. So there's still room for improvement. Like your own engine for each game? It depends. I try to reuse engines where possible. Like the latest games now use Three.js. What's the memory consumption of this web app on the server? It's actually been fine. So I was looking at it earlier, and the CPU and memory usage is fine. So there's 264 rooms right now, right? And if I go to Rancher, memory usage is a little on the high side, 66 gigs of RAM. But the reason why is because I'm actually running my own Sentry now, which is a little bit expensive. So if I do Sentry, these are my pods for Sentry, which is using 18.5 gigs. This is, I don't know why, but Kafka's using so much RAM for Sentry, and it doesn't make sense to me. If I were to implement all the features that Sentry had, I could probably do it within like 1 gig of RAM, and total CPU would be like, I don't know, 50, it would be so little. So this e.funi.com, this is our Sentry, and you can kind of see the way it works. But for what it is, it's like using so many resources, which kind of makes sense now why Sentry is so expensive. But it's using way more resources than it needs to. At least more than what I think it needs to. There is a lot going on in Sentry, but not that much data coming in. Not bad for an online gaming backend. Yeah, you know, this is 267 rooms, public rooms. So we're probably sitting at like 300-ish, 310 public players. So maybe 350 total. At least 350 in rooms, and then I don't know how many other players on the site. Is it realistic for a company to expect an employee to not use AI in an interview? Yeah, interviews move slow, I think. So I don't think they're gonna update very much, and there's reasons for this. An interviewer will usually interview like a ton of different candidates, and they will learn like what a good candidate will usually do and what a bad candidate will usually do. So like you're kind of asking them to completely change the way like their heuristic and forget about like how they assess quality. Yeah, anyone can prompt an AI pretty much. Well, kind of. I mean, there is a skill to prompting. Like, you have to understand how to communicate effectively with AI. But if I was interviewing someone, I wouldn't want them using AI, probably. That being said, I don't usually do interviews the normal way either. I will research someone and be like, okay, what's their GitHub like? And then just from that I can get a pretty decent sense at like how good they'll be, but I won't know how motivated they are. Let's see. Oh, did this ever get updated? I think there was an issue with it, and then I commented. It probably did get updated. This will break. You can't call this in a loop. And then... Okay, it did get updated. Is it any good now? Merged user drops. Or item of active bidding page items. That's not properly merged. This is a bug again. And CodeRabbit also notices it's a bug. Yeah, okay. This is safe because the user can only be the top bidder on a single item that month. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll probably just accept the change and then I'll go in and I'll modify it. When I say interviewers look at GitHub, I mean, interviewers are usually pretty technical people for programming companies. But, when I was interviewing at like a large company, no, I didn't look them up at all. This is more of like a small company thing. Alright. What else do we have here? Right, I was fixing this. So we got before, this was, what was it called? Before something. Shadow inset. So I do shadow inset, we make sure it's the same, and then we test the other thing. At a larger company, HR filters out the really bad ones first. Yeah, I never really had to worry about interviewing like a really bad candidate at Google. That's HR making sure you weren't mad. I don't think I would be mad. But I'd feel like my time was wasted, I guess. Which is, yeah. For myself, like for Funi though, I don't need to worry about it because it's like, I'm HR as well, so, you know, I get an interview candidate, okay, well let's look them up real fast. And then go to the GitHub, within like 3 or 4 minutes I can get a rough idea of how good they are. It probably doesn't even take that long. It's usually pretty fast. I mean, it depends. Like if there's actual content there, it's usually pretty easy. If there's like very little content there, I might be like, ooh, at some of their repos, and then I'm like, okay, but is that really indicative of their skill, or are these just like, you know, nothing projects, you know, because people get a lot of those where they don't even start it. Okay, so this before BG thing, what the hell is going on? Why is BG light overlay not doing what I really thought it would? Gradient from and gradient to. And it's completely gone. They might not use GitHub. Yeah, there are a few good developers that don't use GitHub. Most will, but there are some that don't, like people who are at big companies. Why the hell is it doing this? BG Lite, wait, before. BG Lite overlay, before. Okay. GW gradient from TW gradient 2. So we have this. Which is set. It's the full width and height. Is it the Z index? Did I get the RTX 5090? I did. There it is. RTX 5090. So now, when I stream, it doesn't use all my GPU. Which is awesome, because now I can like maybe play games and stream at the same time without, you know, completely destroying everything. Very happy with that. Okay. That's amazing. Yeah. I was playing Final Fantasy 16 and it was amazing. Did I test generating waifus? Not yet. Howdy Olav, how's it going? But I did see all the waifus that people are making of like Lara Croft and Samus and Zelda, like playing their own game in front of like a CRT with like the feet pick and everything. I'm just like, guys, what are you doing? You know, they're wearing like some skimpy swimsuit. I should test for science. People are testing for science all the time. Quick question, do I have advice for early 20s on how to turn life around? Things that I would have told my younger self? I've got a few things. So, one is that, like, getting better isn't just, like, you know, a straight line. But it is, like, up and to the right. Like, if you, like, keep working on something. So, like, if you're, like, doing exercise or fitness, you know, like, maybe some days you can't do as many push-ups, and that's fine. But like if you keep working at it and practicing, you'll get better. And like focus on yourself and like focus on improving yourself. Mental like ability depends also on your physical ability. So you've got to like exercise, eat healthy, and get enough sleep. If you like, even if you're just doing like mental work like programming, because it will make you a more effective programmer. You'll be able to think faster, you'll be able to like go like harder and stuff. It's just better. And then what was the other one? I don't remember the other one, but like another important thing is like adapting, right? Like if you're doing programming and stuff, the field is changing every month at this point. It's getting insane. Oh man, push-ups. Oh, you've been putting these off. I have not been doing my push-ups. All right. We'll see if I can still do some. Like, my overall physical fitness is better because I've been doing a lot of walking and exercise. But when it comes to push-ups, definitely, I've been slacking. How many miles did I walk in Japan? I don't know. A lot. Each day it was like 10 to 15,000 steps.
It is fluid, it is transient, it is changing.
Okay. So I still don't understand this though. Light overlay, background color isn't showing up. You average 20,000 steps a day? Hitting 35,000 one day? That's insane. How did you hit 35,000 in a day?
That is to say, to be able to drift like a cloud and flow like water.
Okay, so we're looking for the gradients.
Magnificent illusion. And there is absolutely nothing
Background image, it must be this one. And it is. So how is this different? The order is different. Like it was applying this background image before that. So the one on the left works and the one on the right doesn't. How is it possible? Y'all walked everywhere? Ah, yeah, I took the subway a lot. But walking is so nice there. Okay, so your background color. What is the other one? It's also on the same thing. Oh. Did I seriously? Oh my god. Okay, it's fixed. That explained it. There we go. Now it works. I can't believe it took me so long to notice. Oh look, now it looks not right at all. Cool. But now I know that that's working properly. Okay. From white to black. Wait, why does the hell does that look like it? Lots of parks and stuff? Nice. Oh, the error's gone. So the error was correct. Awesome. Okay, great. So I must have two background images, possibly. Rounded, absolute. No, that's fine. Shadow and set, that's fine. BG light overlay, that's fine. From white 30 to BG black. What games am I gonna play with a new GPU? I don't know. Maybe RuneScape or something? Something to really test the bounds of my GPU, you know? Really put it through its paces. I was playing Schedule 1, actually. That's a lot of fun. You get to make fun things like purple plants, and you get to use a pew pew, which, you know, you get to talk to these nice people there, and there's other fun things in the game like things. There's like some kind of like a tropical thunder, which is very interesting. Apparently that's from Viagra. And it does exactly what you think it does. Alright, let's see. BG light overlay. Where happens? You know what? Let's just debug it. Let's run this, refresh, figure out why it's still going the way it's going. Yellow. That's not possible. There's nothing yellow in here. Oh. Wait, really? I didn't know that pseudo elements were affected by their parent. What the heck? So here's what's happening. This is getting this to yellow 600 or from yellow 400 is being applied to this after pseudo element. Okay, so we can't really use pseudo elements that way. We'll have to use an actual element that's separated because it's leaking. Huh. Didn't know that was possible. Alright, and now I just need to apply all this. I spent way the hell too much time on this button. But that's okay. I learned a few things too. Well, it doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be leaking now. That's not possible. Hover active, active. Okay, there's no way that's leaking. What? TW gradient from BG white to BG black. Inherited from A. It's not leaking. From BG white 30 to BG black 30 doesn't work. This is invalid tailwind. That's why it didn't work. That's why it wasn't overlaying it properly. I was like, shouldn't specificity take care of this? The answer is yes, specificity does take care of this. But this isn't a thing. Because it's not supposed to be BG, it's supposed to be without. Okay, now it works. That's better. Dang, now that's a button. Alright. Cool. Pretty similar. Now, the one here, a bit more saturated. Oh, and it's also not italic. Pretty similar now. Oh, and it's also a bit more rounded, but I don't think that matters. I don't normally do that much roundedness on... I mean, I could make it more rounded, I guess. That would be a 2XL, and then that would have to be 2XL on this as well. And then inside has to be an XL. So that it looks right. Oh yeah, that extra roundedness actually does make it maybe a little bit better. Now I just worry about saturation and size, but I think it's okay. Is there anything else I can do? No, I'd have to rework the saturation. Okay, we'll call it done. Do I still need this gradient in here? Let me see. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, it might be fine. As it is. The only downside is that the white and the black are just oh, whatever, I don't care. You know, this is I'm being dumb here. Let's just get it out. Let's move it in position and call it done. I want to move on. We got like a million other things we gotta do. Okay. So that needs to be positioned like there, and I'm gonna move negative translates by 1/2. That's way too much. Why is that too much? No, I want it to be at top 0. Oh, I need negative translate x full. And this is the margin. Yeah, kind of like that. Mark, howdy. A whole year now. Thanks for being here. Okay, what if I do left 2 instead? How's that look? Yeah, there we go. Great. Does it always work even on small screens? It kind of overlaps the eye there. And it might not, yeah, see it's overlapping the title now. That's not going to be a problem in the future. Because in the future, I'll just rework it. Like this title's gonna be in a different spot. We're gonna change the way the background works. We'll have like planets for each of the little games. Just have to come up with a good prompt for that. Okay, but where do I stick it? What do I do?
Staying up late, I won't miss your text. You can tell me if you miss me at that 90 West. Lately I can feel my heart beating on my chest. You know I made you number one.
What if I move it above here?
Ooh, shorty want my name, she wanna get involved. Give it everything, baby, take it all. This feeling's got my head on a fucking wall. Yeah.
Or I could also maybe stick it down here. And it just like floats on this page. So that way it's not really in the way. I could put it in the top left or the bottom left. Let me see what that looks like. That might work. Let's try 12. Boost the Z index on it. Just a little Z index. We don't want to put it in front of like dialogues and things. Hey, that works. Oh, that was a much better spot for it. It makes a much more sense. Does it always work even on small? We gotta bump it up. Once we make it tiny, we gotta boost it like a little bit there. But other than that, I think it works. Yeah, we'll do that. Perfect. I might move it a little bit more over. I can't, there's no 17 or 18. And the next one's like 20. That might be too much. Yeah, maybe. I mean, might be okay. Or 16. Okay, 18 would be 72. No, I think it's off by 4. Let's try 16. Which would be 64. Wait, no, I'm doing 17 now. Okay. I think that works. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Which means also I can move this button somewhere where it's more appropriate. So like the time I spent on this one button, you can imagine how much time I spent on the MVP page. I spent a lot, but like if you want to make it beautiful, this is what you do. And I want Funi to be like not just awesome for games. I want it to be kind of a work of art, but also I want it to have like good UX too. so it needs to be beautiful. But also, I don't know, I just want it to be a joy to look at. Like, when I'm on the internet, which is like every day, all the time, a lot of times I'll just open up Funi because I like the way it looks. And so for me, I care a lot that it's pretty. Okay, a link must not be on this, which is why it's failing. It is on this. What the hell? So then it's fine. Why is it erroring out on me? The heck? Audio context failed. Well, that's fine. I don't see any errors there. So why is everything blank? That doesn't make any sense. The whole page is blank. Do I just need to restart the client? Is it some kind of weird thing that's going on? Like maybe there's like some weird caching thing? No, it's not that. Is it the MVP button that I just added? No, it's not. There must be something else I messed up. Oh. There's no more show get MVP button. Wait, no, but that doesn't break it though. We didn't use it, but that's... Oh, that's... Okay, I see what happened. It was trying to do all rooms, and then it was breaking there, and I didn't notice it because, yeah, okay. That makes more sense. But I need to okay, now we need to show the MVP button. But we only want to show this if the user is not a VIP. So return. So if not loaded, or is VIP null, else. Yeah, because it's still an add. But then I also want to disable this if users don't have gems. So there's like a bunch of different query parameters that you can configure Funi for. One of those is like premium currency or gems. And if you don't have gems, then what's the point of VIP? Because a lot of VIP is receiving gems. And it's also tied closely to like being able to make purchases. Cool. So as the only VIP or MVP on Funi right now, I don't get the ad. But if I go to localhost, I don't get an ad because... Why? What? If not loaded, or if is VIP, or if not has gems. How does this make any sense? Let's just log both, and I think what's happening is maybe it's returning undefined when it's supposed to return null. So it's definitely loaded, but is VIP is undefined. That's the incorrect value. This is wrong. It should be Boolean or undefined. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it can't return null here. That doesn't make any sense. So, okay, what's going on? Is VIP Profile public is undefined. If profile public is undefined, well then it's not loaded. Else return is VIP. His new VIP is VIP until what? VIP until is guaranteed to exist. This is impossible. The only thing that happens is if profile public is always undefined. Okay, fine. So it must be undefined. It's the only thing that makes sense here. Wait, what? Is it null in the first render? It shouldn't be. It should always be... Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Clear it. Refresh. So is VIP is false. Something weird happens. And then profile public goes undefined. That's a bug. I think. Or is it a bug? Wait a minute, what is my, there's no way this is a bug. Okay, I think I understand what's going on. I don't have a connection to the local server. It's trying to resolve the auth. It's not resolved because I can't communicate with the server. And so it's still trying to load. So it was correct. It actually was undefined. It's crazy to me, like, how far away LLMs are still from, like... It feels like they're still very far away from being able to replace, like, an actual programmer. That's, like... There's so many things. Okay. Resolving offload promise. It should resolve now. Global socket connected. I can definitely play. Oh, now it's there. Wait, what? How does that make sense? So now if I refresh the page... What? I feel like I'm taking crazy. Okay, now... Wait. Is this why the other ad also is messing up and doesn't show all the time? Okay. Interesting. I don't know what's going on. What? How does this make any sense? I'm trying to think of, like, what this actually means. That light bulb is adorable? Thanks. I prompted it with an LLM. That was based off of another Bulby, and then I just kept trying over and over and over again to get that one. And then I modified it a bit in Photoshop afterwards. Okay. You know what I could add to this? I could actually add like a little avatar. I almost want to add like Edie to this. Or Bulby. Let me see if one of these works well. Bulby or Bulby 2 would both work. But I'm kind of concerned that if I have this ad here and I have this one, having two Bulbies would just be overwhelming. Too many Bulbies. So I might just do Petey. I'm curious what that'll look like. So this would be, I think, a regular image. Yeah, because I can't do item image since this isn't an item. So this I want image. Just like this, basically. I really gotta do something where I don't need to specify the alt tags anymore. And then I can have an LLM go through and just describe all of the images in Funi for SEO, and then maybe get more SEO. I wonder if that'll work. Okay, so 20 might be a better size here. And I don't know what I want for all of that. I think I want none of it. Except I do want it rotated and then I want it flipped. Why does it do this? That's so weird. Okay. Play around with this. So, first off, I want position absolute. Why is my Firefox messing up? There we go. Okay. So, width of 20, height of 20, that's way too small. It's a lot smaller than I was expecting. 30 is way too small. How about 50? That's maybe too big. We'll see. I want left 0. Transform. Kind of like that. But I want that to translate X, and I want translate Y. Negative 100%? No. Negative 50? And then I want to flip it. How do I mirror it? Rotates. I don't want to rotate just around there. I want to do I don't remember how to do this. Scale X, that's what it was. kind of like that. And then I want to drop shadow on this. Subtle one. Is there shadow in there? Yeah, there we go. Let me see what that looks like. Maybe. Maybe PD is not the right image. Is there anything else in here that would be good? Brianna might be interesting. Oh no, but that's too... I could try Bulba. But Bulba needs to not be slanted. Bulba needs to be straight. And a bit smaller. No, Bulba's more of a banker. I don't want to put Bulba there. I could do Bombi, but Bombi is like a bad thing. Something else I can do is I can probably have LLMs rate the UI. So if I'm ever unsure if it's an improvement or not, it might be able to rate it, or at least stack rank. I think it kind of works. I don't know. What do y'all think? In the meantime, I'm gonna position this guy so that he's in the right spot. So it's absolute, neg top 2, left 3, neg translate x 1/2, and then rotate how does the rotate work? So neg rotate dash 1 to 12. Is there 16? There's no 16? What? There's 12. Okay, I guess 12 it is. And that's what I mean. Like, it removes a lot of your decisions because it's like, oh, this is the best it can do. Okay, why does this happen? Oh, I forgot to resize it. Whoops. Oh, and I forgot to scale it. There we go. Okay, negative scale x1. And I'll try 50 and see how that looks. I think I did 60 last time. That's decent, but I think we can move it down more now. Oh, and then I gotta put the drop shadow back. Okay, so I want to go top, negative 10 pixels. like -4. Yeah, we'll do -4 and I'll go left 8 pixels. $14 works. Howdy, Alley. Okay, maybe 50 is too small. But if 60 is too big, 55 might work well. Yeah, that's pretty good. -4 and 14. So there we've got 13, okay, and then that was 55. And also a drop shadow. Here we go. Alright, that's a bit more catchy. Perfect. And it only shows up in the game main menu, so as soon as... Oh yeah, and it also shows up behind the ads, which actually works really well. Good. Because you're not supposed to like block ads or something. If this is like Google AdSense, it needs to be like in front. So that actually works out okay. Even though you'd expect the small get MVP to be on top, I don't want to mess up ads. Okay. But why? Do I have this issue where when I refresh the page and I can just reproduce this thing? It just goes away, it just disappears. It's so weird. Actually, if I just do alt of blank, does it... Yeah, that's more like what I wanted. This is a bug. It's gotta be a bug. I thought this had to do with like the ads. I thought there was like some bug with the ads or something. And I wasn't overly concerned. But now I kind of am. Okay, get MVP. Main menu. Okay. So what the heck is going on? Why is this returning null? How is this possible? Did I mess this up? Did I just commit some code with console log in it? I know I didn't. Okay, interesting. What did I do in Japan? Check out the VOD on YouTube, Sleepy. I went over like basically my whole trip. Kind of. I didn't mention like what I was doing in Akita and all the other stuff. Did I go to a love hotel? With who? Who am I supposed to go to a love hotel with? No. I was with friends, I wasn't with, and I don't think anyone was down for a love hotel. I mean, I went by a love hotel. We walked by one on like a food tour, and that guy spoke like crazy good Japanese. With my right hand, thanks RPC, thanks. Appreciate it. I can just like goon by myself in a love hotel. Great. Awesome. Apparently love hotels have like a lot of entrances and exits so that when people want to meet up at a love hotel, they don't have to be seen together, so they have plausible deniability. Which I didn't know that, but I was on a food tour and the guide was explaining it all. So I thought that was a cool insight. Okay, so what the heck is going on here? So, okay, we've got the console log. We know that this use is VIP says that it is not loaded. Why do I have nothing on TikTok? I'm sorry, Sleepy. I don't post on TikTok much. Oh, you don't know what a love hotel is? It's, where you love hotels and do things for not you. It's a okay. It's a hotel that you rent by the hour. I guess in case you don't need a full night. You only found coding videos on my YouTube? Yeah, I'll make more at some point. Oh, you mean like, why don't I put those things on TikTok as well? 'Cause it takes time and I don't have time. Jikan Ganai. I don't have any time. Okay, I'm trying to cheer up the user's VIP. Why the hell does this not work? Use ID or undefined. Which obviously it's undefined. Buffs VIP is the only thing that matters. This must be wrong. How? How does this make sense? So we have current user ID. Update the store with the latest public profile. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? Oh. If results, set local storage profile public. Maybe that explains why it works initially, because it's pulling it from local storage, it notices it's logged in, and then it freaks out and does something weird, and then this messes up. The video aspect ratio on TikTok is bad for code? I mean, Pirate Software made it work. Use profile public. Okay, so what the heck is going on here? So, user ID, results. Something is messing this up. Something is causing this to be undefined. What could it possibly be? I have a user ID, I have a profile public, and I have a result. What? Let's try this again. Use profile public. It exists. The result is sometimes undefined, and I don't understand why. Subtle, howdy. But we definitely have a result of null. So it's working. This is working. The result here is null. This is returning null. But this isn't updating the result because undefined and null are the same, because I forgot the most important thing and then I didn't realize I needed it. Oh my god. I forgot is loaded. And I have a lot of places in the code base with this subtle bug because I didn't know that I needed it every time. Oh my god. I'm thinking, what is the best way to handle this now? What if this isn't the right way to handle it? And what if I handle this at a more basic level? Because I always want null and undefined to be treated separately. Which means, if I really think about this, the way this equality function works at a more basic level is instead of here. So this equality function goes down to store.use, and that uses my create global store, right? Yes, good. I want to make an adjustment to my create global store. But like I do and I don't. Like, I don't want to push my adjustment to everyone because, like for Funi, this makes perfect sense. Undefined and null are distinct. And I don't think there are ever any times ever out of the 5 years I've been working on Funi, I don't think there's ever been a time I've wanted null and undefined to be treated the same. Yeah, because I use it as a loading state. Like, is it always that way? I want to say it is. See, now I'm not sure. But it is a bit of a pain that I'd have to go in and... I mean, both ways are a pain. What you making? Thinking about how, if I want to make an adjustment to something as like basic as create global store. So I have identified a problem on Funi, and the problem is that everywhere I use an equality function, I need an isLoaded check. Well, I guess not everywhere. Almost everywhere. Because I've got things like this. You know what? I think I have an idea. Let's place it here. And let's... It's about the way that null and undefined behave. I think I want to place it in the Firebase thing, this wrapper that I have here. So we have an equality function, right? Let's do this. Let's use a callback. And basically this is just going to override the equality function that we have anytime it gets changed. So, okay. The new equality function has A and B. which, I mean, I don't really need. Is loaded A and is loaded B. Which is really supposed to be is equal to. And now they're different. And equality function A, B. Which is really just like equality function. Wait, did I do this right? Else undefined. I might have to define these because they're not defined. Let's set with the Firestore schema C. And why is it upset? Oh, is it because it's non-nullable? There we go. Perfect. Totally readable. Any human can totally not read this. This is like ridiculous. But hey, it works. Awesome. Okay. So this is all of that. Okay, let's pretty it up for me. Gosh, heck and darn. I need prettier. Like the plugin, I just gotta fix it. Yeah, and Quinn, I'm making Funi, which is a casual, massively multiplayer game site, and we're working on rewriting the game main menu. The Fun will be pink on April 13th. Why? What's gonna make it pink? Okay. Oh, and now we just do this and check it out. Before, it didn't work, but now it works. Hey! It works! Ah, I fixed it! Yes! And not just this bug, I fixed every Firestore bug for loading. Throughout a lot of parts of Funi, it is now fixed. Am I self-taught or school? Both. I went to Baylor University for like, was it like 2.5 years? Somewhere around there. I don't remember how long. And then before that, I went to like community college for like a year or something. I was like really close to graduating. But most of what I know comes from actually just developing, writing code. If you go through college and you don't actually practice your skills, like, and build things that are impactful, your degree is basically worth the paper that it's printed on. It's worth nothing. You see avatars are missing for some of the rooms? Yeah, I don't know why. I see some of them are like server. I don't know why they're missing. So I might just go in. It seems like it's this avatar library I'm using is the one that it's always messing up on. It seems like it's always this thing. So I'm just gonna go in, and I think at some point we're gonna generate like a bunch of avatar images ourselves, and we're gonna go in and replace that whole thing entirely. And maybe it will be better, maybe it will be worse. I'm not really sure, but it will be ours. I'm gonna use Chippity to make our own avatar library. Yep. Alright. I'm happy with the MVP button now. And at least now it freaking works. So, in that case, Is this why we haven't been showing ads to everyone? Has this been happening ever since ever? Because, like, this is not a recent change. This is a very old change. Boolean undefined is not assignable to Boolean. What the hell? I don't like the undefined. What the heck? Equality function is potentially undefined. But this here is always undefined. Okay, let's do this. Well, equality function will be a bit short, like this. No, I can't do that. I have to have it. I have to have it here, because otherwise it's different. It's like, is A equal to B, true, false, or undefined? So you gotta change to this. Howdy, Freud. Yeah, I'm finally back. Okay, I want to do equality function, else undefined. That way, it's proper. And this says it returns Boolean or undefined, but it really doesn't. Can I do something crazy here? Well, if we have an equality function, and we guaranteed that we're only ever going to call wrapped equality function when this exists. Wait, hold on, let's just do it this way. And now it works. Just in time for the new PoE 2 character? Yeah, the new league came out. Do I want to play PoE 2, the new league? I'm not sure. I'm super busy lately. I've been doing integrations with... let me count the number of companies. So we got YouTube Playables, Addicting Games, Arcadium, another one, that's 5. Discord, that's number 6. And then we've got the integrations to do for Android and iOS, which takes us to 8 platforms. Oh, right, and Crazy Games. I don't think I mentioned that one before. So that's 9 integrations. But some of it's already done. So, fun times. There's a lot to do, and I have so many games to make. And that's just Funi. I'm also doing book stuff, which is in progress, and we'll see how that goes. We need to add a comment on this and explain why we're doing this. We need to wrap equality functions because null and undefined are not equal to each other. Undefined means, well, null means that it doesn't exist. This is gonna fix a lot of things here. Thank goodness. I'm very glad to finally fix this. I wonder how many bugs this is gonna fix. Or cause. It could cause bugs, but I think it will fix more than it causes. Now, this isn't the only place that this can happen. There are others. but a lot of this is gonna get fixed. Am I afraid of getting lost in so much activity in this project? Lost in what way, Thunder? You mean like, do I ever feel overwhelmed? Like, oh, where is that thing? I don't remember where it's at. Not really. I know it seems kind of crazy, but like, it's still not that much code. Let's see. I wonder if we're at 160,000 lines yet. Any 2D game engine I recommend? Yeah, Pixie. Pixie.js is really good, or you can just use 3.js, it's also pretty fast. But if you're looking specifically for 2D, Pixie.js is the way to go. How the hell is it 144? It's not even 150 anymore. I feel like I'm going backwards in code. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you include the comments and the code, it's at like 170. If you're just counting the TypeScript. And then maybe like 1,000 or maybe 2,000 elsewhere. But it's still totally reasonable. Only for web? Oh yeah, I mean for web. If you're talking mobile, now you have something like you got some other issues. Hold on, my throat's kind of go. My voice is going. I went down the wrong pipe. If you consider mobile as well, you have a couple of options. You can either go the capacitor.js route, where you build for web and then package it up and it'll work. Hold on. Or I'm losing my voice. What the heck? I guess I'm not used to like talking all day. What the heck? Oh well. Let's see. I'm like actually losing my voice. This is ridiculous. There we go. MVP works now. Alright, I'm happy with that. Oh good, and my voice is back too. Alright, I should be live in a few minutes. Now, let's deal with this background. So, there's a few ways we can do this. And I'm not sure how I want to approach this. So, one big thing is that Claude 3.7 is kind of like the best for UI work, but it's only second best in design. GPT-4o is better at design. So, really what we want is we want to have GPT-4o design the page, and then we want yeah. We've kind of got some designs already. I think it's these ones, yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna close all of this. Oh, right, I wanted to try this at some point. We'll try that after stream. Have I tried repo mix? What the heck is repo mix? Is some other new thing? Repo mix. AI friendly formats. File summaries, directory structures. Yeah, okay, that's cute. Interesting. Yeah, I was thinking, you know, it sure would be nice to just have an LLM summarize like my directories and my other files and like compact it all. But I was like, I don't want to code this. I'm too lazy. Use it in your project, it's really good. Yeah, this sounds like it would be pretty good. So you don't have to always copy paste. You drag and drop by commands? I still kind of want to code my own though. Cause like, I don't know if it's gonna, is it gonna do it the right way? I mean, it's pretty popular, so it might actually do it the right way. Does it work with private repos or is it public only? And is it safe? Like, prevent inclusion of sensitive info? So we're trusting this thing. To prevent committing credential. We're not preventing credentials, we're preventing credential. Uh-huh. Which maybe is fine. How good is this? So it's just got like a bunch of different rules. For like the most common of things. It's got like patterns and things. Oh, Alt-F4, howdy. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I'm finally back. And I got like some large chunky things done recently. I got the MVP page and everything done, which I'm really happy with. I love the way this page turned out. This was designed using GPT-4o, basically, and then just implemented. And then we designed this get MVP button with GPT-4o as well. Kind of. It's kind of like my own style as well. So here's what it came up with. And you can kind of compare that to the get MVP button that I have. So, I mean, it's definitely based on what the LLM came up with, but I made some adjustments to it, like adding PD to it. So now it's got PD on there. Actually, I wonder if this would be better if PD is like, you know, going up and down a little bit. How good is this at generating pixie art? Or pixel art? Probably pretty good. You'll host Funi in your home lab real cheap. You got Kubernetes? Damn. Can you host all of Funi? You probably can. It's not that big. So, Funi is... I'll just show you the clusters that we've got. So here's one cluster. Oh, and Funi has to be multi-cluster because we've also got integrations with another company, which requires high uptime. You've got 76 CPUs and 200 RAMs. Yeah, you kind of have enough space for a cluster, but it's fine. I like the flexibility of being able to mess with things with Hetzner. I set up Sentry, by the way. Sentry uses like so much stuff. Like, oh my god. It uses like 18 gigs of RAM for no reason. Just for the events from Funi. How does that make sense? 18 billion bytes for like 400 people? What? Sentry is like, I don't know why it uses so much memory. It's crazy. It feels like a Juicero. I feel like it's over-engineered. Except it actually is useful, unlike a Juicero. They make you pay for their hosting? That's ridiculous. Yeah, you can host it. Good luck, have fun. It's still cheaper. I mean, like, although it makes me feel like maybe this is the intention, is that it makes you feel like it's not such a ripoff because it costs a lot to host it. Like on Hetzner, it costs me, well, let's see. I think it's like $25 to host it. Granted, there's no upper limit and I'm pushing a lot more events now, but it's a lot of RAM. Okay, so anyways, we added that thing. And oh yeah, PD moves up and down over here. I wanted to do something where like, if you subscribe and then you cancel, or like you hover over the cancel button, which appears here once you're subbed, it'll like, I want PD to be like shocked, like, you know, don't cancel. But getting the LLM to generate an image that's just like PD except shocked is really hard, because for whatever reason, this particular character model is really tricky for LLMs to get right. So I might have to come up with a different strategy of how I approach this. Howdy, Dylan. I think there's at least one tool out there which is really good for end painting, but I don't remember what it is. So if I want to find out what the best one is, I go to Grok, because Grok is the best LLM for updated info. So I could be like, list the top 5 best. It's still pronounced Dylan? Oh, okay. I figured like maybe after my Japan trip, you know, maybe you decided to change the way you pronounce your name. I forgot, in other words. List the top 5 best. What was it doing? Top 5 best. Oh yeah. Methods for end painting. LLMs. Tools. Best tools. Rank each from 0 to 100 on effectiveness. Top rappers of all time. I've actually been listening to BB No Cash, or BB Nos, whatever. He's got some really good stuff. He's been popping up on my like YouTube all over the place. I listened to like Edamame yesterday. But anyways, that's about it when it comes to rapping for me. The tools that are relevant. Dolly 2. It's not 2024 anymore. Grok. What? Dolly 2. Oh no. Is this still around? It's still around. Does it do anything that's... Wow, this is a blast from the past. Already. In Sentry, you can set errors only, which offers a small subset of features. That's okay. I wanted all the features, so I turned it all on. It's only like 20 gigs of RAM. How much could that cost, you know, like a banana? Man, this is wild. Like, I remember looking at this initially and being like, wow, it's so good. It's state of the art. And now I look at it and I'm like, it's so bad. But that used to be state of the art. Which is crazy. When did this come out? Was this 2023? Oh, 2022. Yeah, okay, that explains it. 3 years ago is a long time. Okay. Anyways. I probably should be nicer to the LLM. Dolly 3, not 3. Nothing that's ancient like that is any good. Yeah, nothing here is good. There was something on Reddit that someone mentioned. They had like certain workflows. I just don't remember what it is. I should have taken notes. It's better to use search first? No, because the problem is search isn't gonna find it. Probably. Unless I search Reddit. Maybe. Best, and painting tool. Past week. No, it's none of that. I don't think. It might be one of those. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep an eye out for the next time I see one. Okay. Anyways, let's get this background replaced already. Oh yeah, that repo mix thing looks cool. So I think it's mostly just the background, and then we restyle the buttons to make them awesome. We could do something more like this, where the buttons have like a glow to them. Maybe. I definitely want to move the thing down. There was another image I made recently, which was pretty good. Let's see. Do I have anything on here? Let's see, what if it came a main menu that I did? Oh, there it is. So that was recent. So I'm thinking about doing this style. Actually, that one's pretty dang good. Maybe we change the background a bit? As an improvement. So we have little 3D, okay. We have 3D things there for each of them. I'll try these a bunch of times to get something good. Local play, that's not very good. I don't know. Oh, I see. It turned the two people into a present. Ah. Interesting. And then for some reason it moved the treasure chest because it saw three things that looked kind of like people and turned that into a treasure chest. Or into people. And then it saw the people here maybe and it was like, oh, I've already used people, I can't use it again. Two people in a box? It's weird. Yeah, you know. It got confused. But that's fine. It won't be confused when we do it one at a time. This design is going to be a little bit tricky, but I love it. That is skeuomorphic, and I think we can nail it. So we've got a shadow on the inside, a shadow on the inside, and then we have a track with a shadow over here. Or like a border. Which, okay, so I can implement this with like a div on top that's flat, and then a div underneath with a gradient that goes from dark to light at a slight angle. And then maybe have like a drop shadow there on that one. Or like a box shadow inset. Might work. And then we've got some more box shadows. Those ones are simple at least. Yeah, I should be able to pull this off, I think. Be a little tricky, but I think it's doable. It looks way the heck better than the current one. I can take a screenshot and ask it to generate the CSS. Oh man. Yeah? Let's see how that turns out. Sometimes it actually does semi-work, but a lot of times it doesn't. Please return React functional components with tailwind classes that implements this design. You may only use HTML elements. You know what? I will work with its style. You must exactly implement this. We're gonna mention that it's skeuomorphic. Maybe that will make it have to think a bit less. Do I owe camel? No. God, that XP bar looks so good though. Oh, I love it. It's so beautiful. So we're gonna take that and stick it over here. And yeah, I'm just gonna make Funi skeuomorphic, I guess. Well, why not? It was skeuomorphic before and I really like it. It's really pretty. This, how do I do that? So we've got a gradient. And then I guess, oh yeah, I know how to do that now. Okay, that's not too bad. I could try that style. So it's basically two divs. You've got a gradient on the outside and then like on the inner div you've also got another gradient and then you've got like an inset shadow on the inner div. And that's how you pull that off. It's not hard. And it looks nice. Is that, I think that might be better than the current buttons on the MVP page. Maybe not. Well, that doesn't make too much sense. Cause like, if I'm looking top down, if I'm looking at one of these buttons, you're not gonna see the top and bottom. Cause it's like a box, right? So like if I'm looking at a button, let me see. Right, let's see. If you're looking at it like this, you don't see this side and this side at the same time. You just don't. So this doesn't actually make much sense. But I mean, you could adjust it. Like, you've got the... But then the adjusted version is basically this, kind of. I mean, I'm just looking at it like that. But I could look at it from this side. No, I like it the way it is. Just straight down. That's the direction that I have the lighting anyways. Okay. But maybe they're not straight up and down. Maybe these are like buttons that are like that, you know, like, and you would see them like this. I can do it either way. I'm not sure what I prefer. Let's try some more designs. Let's try some designs without influencing it. So we'll influence it slightly. Cosmic Starry. What else do we want? It should be colorful. Nebula. But dark. So that it doesn't compete with the foreground. Design. Or an expert UI UX designer. Design a game main menu page for a web game. Main menu should have game icon, game name, matchmaking button, primary, secondary. So I want to give it some information that's required, but I don't want to give it everything. Leaderboards button. Tertiary. Equipment. Tertiary. What should we call it? Player inventory. Achievements. Tertiary. And then I guess we're not going to worry about ads And let's not worry about rooms. If you give it too much information at one time, it'll be overwhelmed. Player level / exp bar. What keyboard shortcut do I use to go up and down the terminal so quickly? In the terminal? I'm not sure which key I use. Probably just page up and down. No, I don't do that. In the terminal? I use a mouse. Oh, but if you mean like, if I'm in Vim, it's different, right? So like, let's say I open up generate images. Now it's page up and down. Or if I'm searching for something, like I want to search for avif. Well, now it's / and then in and shift in. But if I'm over here, now it's just page up and down. Or alt up, alt down. Which jumps from like function to function. Okay, it should be cosmic, starry, it should be colorful, featuring nebulas, dark, nebulas, and planets. The game menu should have. Let's see what that comes up with. And I'm just gonna have it come up with another one. I can't have it come up with like more than, oh gosh, heckin' darn it. I told it it's a UI UX designer, and so now it's thinking it's a UI UX designer. Oh my god. No, you're not the best model for this. Okay, fine. I'm getting one image. Does this look decent in any possible way? No. That looks awful. Yeah. No, that looks... It doesn't even work properly. I mean, you get like the... I guess with Lucid it works, but... Yeah, no. 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 Oh, well, no, this is broken. This is completely broken. Am I picking on the AI agents again? It's not my fault. Well, it is my fault. I didn't specify. I said design a game main menu. I didn't tell it to... Okay. Let's implement this design as an image. Now it should make an image, right? I don't need to specify create image, do I? Cool. Actually, if I just say, I think it's just the word create image, right? Create image. What is this? Is it just the word create image? Or is there more to it? I can reverse engineer it. If I open up the networking tools, maybe I can figure out like what it is sending. And then I can just be like, ah, well, yes, I will send the same exact thing. How about O3 many high? Did it be off? Ooh. That's an idea. Yeah, I kind of like it. I mean, that design looks sexy. This is what I mean. Like, GPT 4.0 is the best designer. Sometimes it nails it, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, I like what it did with the player inventory thing there. That is cool. Sweet edges, yeah, man. Okay, yeah, we can do that. It seems like that's really popular, and this is really nailing it. So let's come up with some more. Make a Ghibli-like menu. Okay, fine. Everybody's doing it. The reason why is because it's so easy to do Studio Ghibli, right? You just say the words Studio Ghibli, and you get the design and the style, and it's very the same because it was trained on a lot of Studio Ghibli stuff. Whereas something like this is a bit harder to have it just generate. Okay, but we can consistently make this. Oh, sorry, I did. Okay, I'll do it again. You hope the director's not watching this? I'm sorry if he is. Like, there's so much effort and work put into Studio Ghibli stuff. It's incredible. It's beautiful. But of course the downside of that is now you have lots of training data, and now LLMs have really mastered that style because there's just so much beautiful artwork and stuff for it. Anyways, expert UI UX designer, design as an image. We're gonna discard the prompts. Design a game main menu page for a web game and list design as an image. The site uses a Studio Ghibli theme, and your image should be in the style of Studio Ghibli. Get Lord of the Rings entire movie in Ghibli art? Oh man. Forney. Oh boy. I always wanted to play the game Forney. Okay, this was the worst. This one sucked. Now, that is... let's say... Oh wait, what else did it have? The text is kind of okay, but no. Oh well. Forney. Oh boy. I don't know what that game is. It's weird how consistent that is. Look at that. Maybe that's because that's what a nebula is. I should really learn what the cool things are in Cosmic. Okay, you know what? I have an idea. Oh, actually, let's see. X, I don't need X for this. Gemini's gonna be better because it's not recent information, so Gemini's gonna be the best. Please list the top 10, let's do top 7. Coolest, most awesome looking cosmic galaxy planet universe things. Awesome looking, yeah. That would be beautiful in a background. Score them from 0 to 100 on eye candy. I'm very polite. It's how it grew up. It's important. These things are important. Okay. Oh boy. Now I can do a weird... It's just the background is like the Studio Ghibli, and I guess the text as well. But that layout is trash. Absolute trash. So this is what you get without the prompt. Serena Nebula. Okay, so nebula are beautiful, maybe. Ooh, yeah, that is... Ooh, okay. Saturn and its rings. Yeah, but we can't do Saturn and its rings. That is pretty cool. Pillars of Creation? What the heck is that? That's pretty cool too. Whirlpool Galaxy. Oh yeah, we could do like a mini galaxies and stuff. Okay, that's cool. Nebula. Come on, you can't just give me Nebula over and over again. How was Japan? Awesome, John. It was my second time. Any trips or someone planning a trip to Japan? Learn a few phrases in Japanese, but you don't actually know all that much. If you can just say like arigatou gozaimasu, toire wa doko desu ka, like asking where the restroom is. Some small things like that are really helpful, but the more you know, the better. Some places like really just they don't speak English, so if you don't know any Japanese, you're gonna have a hard time. But a lot of times, like in that case, you'll just go to translator apps and you'll be fine. So it's not a big deal. But Japan's awesome. Let's see. Lots of interesting foods. There's a lot of interesting food besides just ramen. Like, you've got the common ones like ramen, sushi, maybe takoyaki, but there's a lot of other things too. If you want to do some of the cool things like Pokemon Cafe and stuff, book in advance. If you want to go to the Studio Ghibli Art Museum or whatever, book that like months in advance. Like 1 or 2 months at least. These are okay. But none of it's like... I mean, some of these things are kind of neat. Okay. There's one image I'm thinking of. What about this? Mario Galaxy. And I go here. I guess it's really not a cosmic feature. It's just Mario's streamy thing. But it looks really cool. Like that is a really cool thing. I was just wondering if it had a name, but I guess it doesn't because it's gonna be like Mario's. Oh yeah, I can do like a comet trail. That's cool. Do I have anything else that like create anything else? No, not really. Okay. Just make some new stuff then. One of them has the window logo, kind of. Yeah, this kind of does look similar. Well, it's... You ever play Simon Says? It looks very much like Simon Says. Not that one. Simon Says... toy game. This one. Oh, that is ancient. I didn't realize it was so old. But this is basically that. Just mirror it. You know, mirror the colors. The hole in space. I'm worried I'm gonna get like... Okay, we're just gonna do that over here just in case. Oh, actually, oh, that's cool. Wait, you mean just black hole? No, gotta be this. That is pretty dang cool. This is awesome. White holes, black holes. Yeah, okay, maybe I say white holes, black holes. Those are pretty cool. Extra cautious, I've seen some stuff. I've seen some holes. Okay, there's a very famous one in particular. Okay, black holes are really cool. Maybe I include that as well. Let's see what that comes up with. Okay. Nebulas, planets, black holes, white holes, colorful, featuring, for example, white holes. It should, the background should be dark, compete with the foreground. And what the heck is pillars of creation? I mean, more like black hole, white hole, less about specifics. Please create a new list. Howdy, Orts. I'm doing pretty well. I'm just getting GPT 4.0 to design for me. So we got this design here. I love this like backpack thing. That is really cool. I'm probably gonna use that image or something for the backpack. And then leaderboards, achievements. I might just steal all those icons. These icons kind of suck, but this design is decent. Except I don't care too. I mean, I like this design for the XP bar, but it doesn't provide enough info. So I'll probably go with the other. I mean, maybe. It looks good and also scary, like it'll replace UI UX designers. They're already replaced. I mean, for Funi they're replaced at least. Because like I can just do this myself and get a result way faster than I could if I had like a... Like I was working with a designer on Dribble, and he's supposed to be like one of the best on Dribble. And I don't know, it's just... I feel like I'm getting better results with the AI. At least the results that I want. Because like the main thing is that you can prompt an LLM like 10, 20 times. So even if it doesn't nail it the first time, you can like experiment and revise. It still takes work, but you can get good results. Okay, is this what we want? Should be colorful featuring, for example. No, I need this to tell me a bunch of other really cool things. With accretion disks. Oh, this is important. Black hole with accretion disks and jets. That's what makes it cool. Black holes with accretion disks and jets. I didn't know that was important to say. Supernova explosion? What does that look like? That's cool. Yeah. Supernovas are cool. Supernovas. Wormhole. Oh. What's a wormhole look like? Oh, it's just, we don't... really have that, do we? We just have like theoretical. Oh yeah, it even says here, theoretical. I don't think we're gonna do the wormhole. Because it's like, it's too sci-fi. It's cool, but I don't think it's fitting for Funi. Galaxy collision, I don't think that's fitting for Funi. I think that's too destructive. I mean, that could be super neat. That actually does look really cool. You love the sound of the keyboard? Thanks. Is it because of the keyboard or the switches? It's a combination, or it's the sound comes from a lot of different things. So if you want this kind of sound, you want it to be thocky, you're gonna need a really heavy like bass for it. Like this keyboard weighs a lot. It's very heavy. And then you need like ceramic keycaps, and then you need like the switches also fades. These are like linear switches. And then you need like a lot of like foam that's like dense or whatever. I don't know exactly. I'm not a big keyboard person. I built it, but like I followed a guide basically on YouTube. Quasar, what is a quasar? This is cool because I get to learn about all sorts of neat things. Oh, those look so awesome. Those are absolutely beautiful. Okay, quasars. I'm just gonna reorder this. Okay, quasars look super cool. Black holes with accretion disks, super cool. Supernova, super cool. Neutron star, what is this? Did I look at nebulas? Yeah, nebulas are neat, but some of these are like really cool. Of a supernova. A neutron star? I don't know. I feel like that's not as... Oh, maybe. Pulsar star looks really cool. Pulsar. Star. Oh, that's kind of cool. Maybe a pulsar would be neat. Okay, let's try neutron star. It's basically the same thing. I don't know if that's fitting. It's cool. Okay, white holes. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Now list the next top 5, 8 to 12. White holes, nebulas are pretty cool. Planets with rings, because the rings make them cooler. Someone interested in space? This is just for Funi's art style. I'm just trying to like this is basic, right? You got like the cloudy stuff. It's cool. You know, it's neat. But like, it's not ridiculous. Hypernova? What are these things? That's kind of... No, I think that's too destructive. What is a magnetar? It sounds like a Pokemon or something. That's a neutron star. Do I already have neutron stars on the list? I don't. A neutron star? Trillion times stronger than Earth magnet? What? That's cool. You tried chess? Thanks, Elnair. Planetary nebula. Did I have nebulas on this list? I do. Yeah, we already have nebulas. Won't matter to list them again. Planetary formation? What is that like? That could be cool. Maybe. I feel like I've got enough cool things on here though. Let's just try what we've got. Konnichiwa, Flora. How's it going? Sun up close? Nah, that's... Black holes devouring planets? That might be cool too. But I just wanted some cool things to give as examples so that it gets the idea. Maybe I should have said etc. so that it knows it can... oh, whatever. It, like, if you give it a list, it'll focus on the list. Or another idea. Like, surely it's not gonna have all these things. It might. It might actually list all of them. Game came. Cool. Yeah, that doesn't look good. It's way too busy and it doesn't... Yeah, see, like I said, you give it a list, it's gonna include everything in the list. Let's change this. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna say, please rephrase this paragraph without mentioning any of the starry phenomenons by name. This is part of an LLM prompt. The same exact output that this prompt would give. Mention any... I'm just rephrasing it. Of the phenomenons or what did I say? More like yada. Things. Things. Below paragraph without mentioning background. Okay. Try that. Oh, I should have said... oh, whatever. We'll see what it comes up with. Would I choose Copilot or Windsurf? Probably Copilot, because if I want something like Windsurf, I'll use Claude 3.7 currently. All Hands might be interesting if I use it with Gemini 2.5 Pro. I'm really curious what the results are with All Hands and 2.5 Pro. But you know, I think Cloud 3.7 is fine for now. Okay. Dark cosmic expanse filled with stars, vibrant and colorful deep space elements. Regions of intense gravity. Ah, no, because now it's... Did I know that Gemini used to be called Bard? Yes. All it did is it took the words and it described each of the events explicitly. Okay. Try this again. I don't want to give it like... I don't want to continue the prompt here. because if you continue it, then it sees what it was there like before and it just kind of gets lazy and just repeats it. So I have to go back before and make some edits. This is something that a lot of these LLM sites get wrong, is they don't allow you to just go back and make edits just anywhere. Like, if I come back up here, what the heck, Google? Why can't I edit from here? Sometimes you want to be able to do this. Let me go back and make an edit from here, please. That's important to have. Oh well. Okay. Refers will corrupt any of the story phenomenons by name or by description. Among things. You should instead focus on overall style aesthetic that these things provide. Maybe that will work? We'll see. This is correct. This, I don't... maybe. Focused energy sources. This part might need to be left out. High contrast, rolling patterns, distorted light, energetic outflows, central voids. I think this might actually do it. Void. Okay, this might work. We'll take this and then we'll come over here, because this was a mess. So we'll try this again. It's crazy that the OG AI generated 8-ball background had like these weird balls and people who had funky hands and like 3 eyes. Yeah, it's crazy how far we've come in such a short time, and now we've got like cracked designers for our AI. Okay, this design as an image. Let's try that. I don't know if this will work or not. I don't know if it'll be good or bad or what. We're gonna try it 2 times. And see what it comes up with. Let's see. That might work actually. 40? Where do you see 40? Oh, on this one? Howdy, beef. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So we got some kind of nebulous stuff going on and nothing too insane. I'm seeing some common patterns. Inventory looks similar, leaderboards, achievements has a star. We got a couple different ideas there. Buttons on this kind of suck. This icon looks okay, this one looks okay, this one might work. But I think it's a star because it's been influenced to be cosmic and starry. Hence a star, which maybe that's fine. This I'm not a fan of. I think if we saw some much cooler ones. But that's an idea as well, is just like, don't even make them buttons. Just make it like that, and then maybe it like bounces, or it could have an animation when you hover over it, and then like a subtle background or something. Maybe. How do you get the background image? That's a good question. So if we look at these and we say, okay, well, which background image do we really like? I mean, this one's kind of neat. This one's kind of neat. But I'm worried that it's too much like fire. Warning. So like, let's say you want this one, you want the background image, right? You just say, please create a new image that contains just the background image and nothing else. And if that doesn't do exactly what you want it to do, you can also do it this way. You come over here, you go to chat, and you say, please extract the background image. Absolutely nothing else. Return that new image. Is Bulby X Bombi canon? Oh no, that's not canon. It's just, I mean, it's whatever, you know. It's like, it's art. This is what someone came up with for art. And I'm pretty sure that a human came up with this. Although, nowadays, an AI could come up with this as well. But, it is so cute. I love it. It's great. So I guess maybe we'll have like a way to upload art. Will the image res not degrade doing this? It will degrade. Oh, gosh darn it. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. I don't know what's gonna happen if I do this. I've never tried this before. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, God. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay. Let's try this again. Don't use the word extract. Please create a new image from the attached image. Just return its background. Nothing else. Create image. It should be exactly the same. Ultra high res. Just in case. Sometimes the resolution gets funky. Oh, there we go. So you'll notice it's not 100% the same, but usually you're going to get something that's the same quality and the same look. So if you've got an idea of what you want, a lot of times you get something similar. Look at that. Look how similar that is. You'll see it's lost a little bit of color and detail and vibrancy. Like, it's not as good. But it's usually pretty good. And here it looks like it's lost a lot of color again. This one's a lot worse. I mean, it's worse or better. It depends what you want. Like, if you don't want it to be as vibrant and colorful. But I think I kind of do. So then we take this, right? And then from here, well, first of all, what does this look like? So we can just experiment with this and see what it looks like. I probably should have mentioned that I want it to be a bit more blue. Keep the vibrance and quality the same. Nothing else. Keep the vibrance and quality the same. I kind of want it to be a little more blue, maybe? Okay. I'm gonna modify it. I want a different one. But I'm gonna make sure that I save this just in case. Make it more visually appealing. Bit more blue. Now, another thing you can do is if we want to just focus on really cool backgrounds, we'll just grab the original prompt and we'll just have it do the background only. That way you can spend more time thinking about just the background, and usually you'll get better results, like if it's more focused. Export, design a game, main menu, page, backgrounds for a web game. For a Funi web game. And put this design as an image. And then we'll say we don't want any of this because we're not gonna be designing the foreground. We just want to design the background. And then we can also provide it an example of a background, and then that might also help. So I can do, okay. Does Jippity know Funi? Thanks to this giant prompt? Sort of. If you just like prompt it like, hey, tell me about Funi.com, I'm not really gonna get much of an example. Okay. Overall, feel blah blah blah. Don't include anything at all. Foreground. You should just include the background image. Maybe that will do good. Let's see. Ooh. That might be better actually, maybe. It's a bit more blue. I like how it's a bit more blue. I should provide a ping of Bulby on Google. Whoa. Damn. I mean, between these, one of them is far cooler than the other one. Okay, let's see what these look like. That actually looks real? No, it does. I mean, well, sort of. It's very saturated and beautiful. My god. Okay. So, like I was saying, like these are just like little things you pick up, right? You want to make a better background, ask it for just a background. If you want a better, yeah, well, it's just, this is what you do. Like this is how I make Funi. This is how I do the design nowadays. Okay, so now We want to replace the background image. This, like, we vibing, you know? This is how we do it. We vibe code. Really, I just vibe for art. I'm vibe arting. Where is the background on this thing? How does this work? I don't actually know where the background is. How does this work? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we take the URL and we say, no, I actually want it to be something completely different. Sort of. Background size. Except I don't want it moving. No animation, please. Just like, yeah. That's kind of neat. And then let's do that, and like I can also just... Oh, I thought maybe I could turn the opacity down. Point 4. I can kind of... Like if it's too bright, I can be like 0.8, 0.7. But I think it definitely looks a lot cooler when it's... Even though it's cool, I don't know if that works because there, you can see too much of it here. It's beautiful, but I think it's too overwhelming. What happened to quantum physicist difficulty in 8-ball? It should still be... Oh! It got renamed to iCheater Pro Max. That background is gorgeous. I think it's gonna be too overwhelming for people. That one's less overwhelming, but far less beautiful. The other thing is, this image is 1536 by 1024. That's a big image. Like, I'm curious what other cool designs it can come up with. I'll try this a few more times, but I think I might have to do something else for the background. So let's see. This is what I did for MVP. So it's pretty basic. It's just like stars, some other things. I'm curious, does this page also become like it feels overwhelming if I... Probably does. Oh, I don't want to paste all that. I want to do... Where is it? Interesting. It also did... I know, that's the same one. think. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, where's the other one? Did I not paste it? Oh. Oh no, there it is. Oh, that's cool too. Okay. I think if I generate this enough times, we'll get one that's not like too overwhelming. Couldn't load image. Let's try that again. But this is what I've been doing. I've been like watching anime and doing this. I think this one actually works better. The blue one. Because it's a bit less black. So I'm curious, how does this one look? What? Couldn't load. Gosh heckin' darn it. Why does GPT like expire the images like so fast? Need to be softer. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it makes it very cool, but it needs to be softer and simpler. Let's see, that one wasn't very good. Let's do this. Please make a softer and simpler background. It needs to not be overwhelming. It's very overwhelming. Howdy, Graham. How's it going? How's the stream? Going pretty well? Okay. But I'm gonna try generating like a bunch of these images. It's getting pretty late. In fact, it's like close to my bedtime right now at 4 p.m. So I'm gonna open all these Pokemon cards now that I bought in Japan. And like while I wait for this to generate stuff. And then yeah. Okay. So what should I start with? Oh, see, now that's way too basic. Okay, should be richly colorful. Doesn't compete with the foregrounds. Open the foils first? Yeah, I'll just open the rare cards first. Japan? Yeah. Oh, why didn't I tell you? I was telling you on stream. I don't know, like, well, I guess maybe you weren't in stream or whatever. I was mentioning that I was going to Japan. But yeah, I don't know. I don't usually talk a whole lot while I'm traveling. I guess I could have mentioned it. Anyways, I just saw my title now. Okay, so I got all these Pokemon cards. And now when I open these, I'm going to try to be my best to be careful so that I don't bend them. What sets do I have? I've got... yeah, they're all Scarlet and Violet. And I've got Pokemon 151. So I've got 10 of these. Whoa. So all these ones, which I couldn't find in America, but they have them in Japan, even though they're also hard to find in Japan. Okay, I've got Cyber Judge, and then I've got this Neppo no Arena, which is like some kind of a treasure arena or something. Okay. So this is the new set. Okay. Let me get some scissors too. Alright, we'll go full cam and I'll... how do I get the background? I gotta turn off the green screen. Is that video? I'm gonna go here and then go filters. There we go. Alrighty. What anime am I into? Right now I'm watching Dr. Stone. I just finished Solo Leveling, and then I also read the manga. Okay. Hopefully I don't cut any cards. Do I not know how to open Pokemon packs? Well, the scissors help me not bend it at all. So even if I tear it open normally, there's a chance it might still bend. So we have Edibu, Hatobo, whatever that is, Shikijika, interesting name, Tetsuno Ibara, oh it's shiny, rare, that's cool. And then, Datang, whatever that is. I don't know the English names for these. I do for, like, all the originals. Is this Sudowoodo, I think? Totally different name, though. Price check? Probably, like, 10 cents. So there's like a bunch of different rarities in Japan, and then like I think like Arch, like some special like Arch super like rare or something. Okay, yeah. This one. Trying to like, okay, get that one, and oh, nothing good there. Wait, really nothing at all? Uncommons only? What? I didn't know you could only get, like, uncommons. Metagross? Nothing. What? Where are the foils? Scammed. Now this is a Pokemon channel? Yes, for today and today only. We're opening the card. Like, I've held onto these cards since I got back from Japan. Because I wanted to open them on stream. But I like the artwork that they have. What the heck? I've gotten one rare so far. Okay. Oh, wait, let me. I'll put the rares in like a separate pile. That way, I can not drop them. Hopefully, I'll show them all at the end. Pokemon is like the original gacha. I guess like baseball cards are, but like I was never into baseball cards. Oh! Magu Magu. Different name, kinda, but it's like the Magmar thing. Oh, Raichu! It even says Raichu in there. Metagross! Is Metagross uncommon as well? Howdy, Robotic Head, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just at the end of my stream for today and I'm finally opening Pokemon cards. This is one day that you'll see me opening Pokemon cards. Ooh, we got, SR. Super rare. Its name is Tetsuno Iwao, or whatever, I think. If it focuses. That's cool. How many packages did I buy? Like 50? Or no, 80, I think. But I opened like 30, or no, 40 already. So, not today. I couldn't wait for those. I wanted some Pokemon cards, okay. Okay. I'll put this one. Pretty cool. Over here. I guess I could like put it more down so y'all can see a bit more. So if I do this... There, now you can see the cards. Okay. You've never watched Pokemon in your life? What? My mom used to say I'd grow out of Pokemon when I got older. I never did. Making sure I don't cut into the cards. I see a shiny. Metametar. Interesting. Just a rare. Keyboard's hot. Oh yeah, you can actually see my keyboard. It'd be kind of funny if I like cut into the cards accidentally and it was like a super duper rare. Pikachu! Denji Supak. Oh, Denji Supak. I see. Like Energy Spark. That'd be bad? Yeah, but you know, it's just Pokemon cards. It's not like, it's like whatever, right? Although I will be putting these very carefully into the binder that I have. Just pinch the end of the pack, it'll come apart. This is like, they'll bend less this way. I really just don't want to bend them. Okay. Did I get that game on Steam? That was Pokemon based? Oh, Pal World? Yeah, I played the heck out of Pal World. I played with CM Griffing and Robotic Head and Algo Bro. Who's the co-founder of Funi? I don't think they really want to be named. But someone I've known for a very long time and we do business together. So we work together on things. Trash cards? And like 3 good ones. So these are the... I hope when I open the 151 set that we get some cool stuff. I really want Mew. Or Mewtwo. That's what I'm going for. These are the cards we got so far that are at least rare. Okay. I can either open this box or I can open the 151. Okay, you know what? I want the 151 the most, so I'll open it last. So I'll open this box now. This set I'm really lucky to actually have because apparently it's kind of hard to get your hands on this one currently. Because it like just came out in Japan like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, I think. Am I gonna learn hiragana, katakana, and kanji? I already know hiragana and katakana, but I will learn more kanji. I bought a box of them. Yeah, just a box of, you know, 30 packs. So I got a couple of these. I could have bought like, well, I guess I couldn't have. They only had one of these available. The lady who worked there told me that these had just come out, and so I was like, okay, I'll buy it then. But this is like all the new cards. Cool. Oh, Starmie. I like Starmie. That's a cool one. Oh, I should keep these like separate because this is a different set. So I'll put these here. I don't use the right shift key. Yeah, it doesn't fit on my keyboard. That's why it's like a gap there. A case is 8 boxes? Oh wow. Well, this is 30 cards. Ooh. Hey, we got something. Peppa no Makitifu? Double rare. Cool. It's got like a sparkly effect on it. Get any long stares? And while I was in Japan? More like treated like royalty, I guess. It was awesome. I love Japan. It's great. I got to, I mean, like I kind of talked already about like all the cool stuff I did, but the geisha experience was really neat. So if you go to Japan, do the geisha experience. It's really neat. Ooh, we got something. What is this one? Hibiki no bakufun. Hibiki. I feel like I should know that word. Will I climb Mount Fuji? Oh, I'm already back from Japan. So maybe like, I don't think I'll do it on my 3rd trip. Maybe my 4th trip or something. We'll see. I'm getting more good cards so far from this set than the last one. You'll go back and climb Mount Fuji again? What, you've already climbed it once? That's crazy. I'm using my finger to try to make sure I don't like cut into the cards. Oh. Oh, that's pretty dang cool. Hibiki no Ho-Oh. Double rare. Heck yeah, I got Ho-Oh. That's awesome. I'm real happy about that. I think that's the one on the box, right? Yeah. I got the one on the box. Cool. That's really neat. What's the pricing like on a trip to Japan? Food-wise, it's really cheap. Like, I was shocked. Like, the pricing, I felt like I was in a 3rd world country, how cheap it was. You pay like, you know, $8 for a meal. Or, I mean, there are expensive options. I think the most expensive meal I had there was like $300. Maybe 200. It was a lot. Ooh, art rare. These are the cool ones. So like, they have these alternative artwork cards, which cover like the whole thing. And the rarest ones are like art rares that are like super rare or something. I don't know, but it's like really rare ones. I don't really care for those ones because like the number on these cards, like this is kind of a new thing. It's not, they didn't have this back in the day, but if it focuses, maybe it won't focus. You can't really see it, but it has a number. It's like 73 out of 63, and so like if you're just trying to collect the regular set, you don't need the art rares. And I don't really care about the art rares, other than I guess they're neat to have. What's the difference in price between Japanese and English cards? I'm not actually sure. This is something that just like, I used to collect cards back in the day, you know, the fossil set and the base set, and I just really liked Pokemon cards. I used to like mow lawns and then spend the money from mowing lawns on Pokemon cards. And I was always trying to collect Pokemon cards. Never really played the Pokemon card game. I mean, I went to like one tournament, lost on the first round, but I never really cared so much about that part of it. I just like the cards. 73 out of 63 is an improper fraction. How'd you get that card? Well, it's just like, it's like a hidden card. It's like a bonus. You know, you can complete your Pokédex without having that card. Nothing there. But what I'll be doing after this is I'll be opening up my binder, and then I'll be placing one of each card in every slot with its number, and hopefully we'll have all of them. I'll see. Posture check? Okay. I don't know, like, I don't know what to do about posture check for this. There's not really much I can do. I have to kind of lean forward to kind of show it. There was a place near Akihabara that was 500 yen. Yeah, like those Ponsu pencil cases that I got were 300 yen each. It was amazing value. Super awesome souvenir. Is this the gift day? Yeah, this is kind of. This is a gift to me from myself, where I open up Pokemon cards. Oh, and I guess also to the stream, you get to see like the cool cards that I got. Did I find the, yes, Robotic Head, thanks to you, I went searching for the Ponsu pencil cases. I found 2 separate vending machines for them, and I got some for some friends. I kind of should have gotten, maybe should have gotten more. They're just a nice little thing to have. Heck yeah, another rare. Peppa no Yokubarisu, I think, or wo. It's yo or wo. I think it's yo. Wo. I don't remember. I think it's wo. I don't remember. See, there's a couple katakana that I'm just like not. I still get kind of confused with. I'll look it up after the stream or something. The movie Bullet Train made you want to go to Japan? There's a lot of awesome things in Japan. It's full of like rich culture and like history, and it's a really neat place. I'm surprised that even after going there 2 times, I still have more reasons to go back. Another one! My god, I've gotten so many like rares in this set. This is amazing. Your friend was translating everything for you? Look, luckily nowadays, like, a lot of stuff is in English when you go to Japan. So you don't really need Japanese all that much. Except sometimes, like, the kaiseki I went to, they did not speak English. So it was up to me to understand as much as I possibly could. Got another one. Heck yeah. Or first one of this one. Shirona no Rose Raid. Oh, this is Rose Raid. Or Rose, or however you say it in English. It impresses them when they know it. They're all like, you know, Nihongo ga jouzu. And I'm like, iie. Chigaimasu. Watashi no Nihongo wa heta desu. Demo, arigatou gozaimasu. You know, something like that. Okay. We got, ooh, double rare. Shirona no, wait, what's it? Gaburiyasu. Gaburiyasu, whatever that is. Cool. Neat. Let's get like screw dive and another move. I like those ones. Did I learn new words on the second round? Yes. I learned kabetsu is cabbage. Mekabetsu is like baby cabbage, but it's Brussels sprouts. So I found that interesting. Brussels sprouts are baby cabbage. Let's see. I don't know, there's like a bunch of other words I'm sure I learned as well. But yeah, kyabetsu and meg kyabetsu. Ooh, art rare. Cool. Oh, Shirona is like the trainer person, I think. That's why it's called Shirona's Roserade. That makes sense why they're all like Shirona no. It's because it's like the trainer name. I was like, that's a weird name for the... You call them baby cabbage too? Makes sense. There's a time you said hello instead of thank you. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Everyone was laughing. That's always fun. But yeah, I want to learn. I want to become fluent because there was this one guy. He was French, and he moved to Japan like a decade ago to like be with his wife or something because he got married to like some Japanese girl, and he was freaking like fluent. He could read. He knew like everything. Like he was speaking Japanese. You know, he was just like talking to the locals, like fluently. How many packs of cards? I bought a couple, okay? I bought a few. Another rare. I've got so many of these, this is insane. You want to become fluent just to annoy your friends? I want to become fluent so that I can play games in Japanese and so that I can experience some of the culture of Japan that you can't really experience in English. Like, I want to be able to go to, you know, like a kabuki theater and stuff like that and actually understand what's going on. Because a lot of it is kind of like either lost in translation or something else, you know, like it kind of goes over your head. And like I want to be able to go to like all the cool places, even when they don't speak English. Another thing, heck yeah, double rare. I still have yet to see anything above like a double rare. So this is still like, these are like the best cards I've found so far. Heirasha. Interesting. One thing is, I definitely like the names of Pokemon in English more. Probably because I don't really understand what they are in Japanese. But I've been learning kanji lately, and it's really neat. Like the way the words work. pack. Yeah, art rare. So in Japanese, Fire Mountain is a volcano. And this is wrist neck. And the same for like your ankle is a foot neck. And so, you know, things like that I like. Let's see, nothing in that one. I'm almost through this pack, so we're almost done with the cards. Because once I get through this pack, I've only got like another 10 from the 151 set, and then I've got like some box thing, and I don't know what the heck's in the box thing. I'm down to like the last 4 here. The 151 set's what I'm most excited about. There were more. I could have bought more. I was tempted. I almost bought like 20 or 30 packs of those. But I think this is enough cards. Oh, another shiny. Just a rare this time though. The airline had to bring in a second plane for all the card packs I've got. The shipping containers coming with more card packs. Yeah, I bought all these before all the tariffs hit, so, you know, got quite a few of them. This is insane, like, it's crazy how cheap they are though, like, they're not expensive. One card pack in Japan is like, what did I spend for this? This was like what, $100 and it got 30, so it's like $3 a pack. But I think other packs are even less. It's really not bad. I was kind of surprised. Okay, last 2 of this one. Finally. Missing a card from the set? Yep, gotta fly back. It's the only way. If only there was trading or some kind of a card site where you could trade and look up prices. Oh, wow. SAR. How rare is that one? That's cool. Gabrias. Oh, Shirona no Gabrias. Whoa. It's got like a texture to it too. That's neat. Okay, well, I think that might be the rarest card I've gotten so far. I think maybe I've got like one other SAR card, maybe. Out of every pack I've opened. Could retire rich from all the plastic recycling? Yeah, here's all the non-rare cards from that box. I'll just put them back in the box for now. I got a lot of rares though, like... God, that's actually kind of a lot. Alright, I'll stick them there. How much plastic the Japanese use? A ton. And like packaging individual bananas. And like plastic straws and like tons of plastic for everything. And I'm thinking like, you know, microplastics might be bad. I don't know. But I'd rather not take the risk. And then there's just plastic everywhere. Okay, so now this is the 151 set. This is the set I really wanted because all of these are the Pokemon that I grew up with, right? You got like Caterpie, and Kabutops, Dodo. Well, that's an interesting name in Japanese. It's like, what? There's some kind of stone bita kora no Kaseki? Kaseki? What, North Stone? I'm not sure exactly. Oh, wait, what? It's a wait, what? Hold on. Why has it got Pokeballs on it? It's common, but it's got Pokeballs. I think that means that it's more valuable. Howdy, Emily. And I also got a super rare first pack. I got Garuda. It's like, what? Garuda? Like gorilla almost, but except, you know, it's not. It's, what's his face? How's it going? Going pretty well. I finally get to open my 151 packs that I've been holding off on. I went searching everywhere for these. I went to so many stores. Oh, I got more shiny stuff. I got a rare, Gyarados, obviously. And, wait, what? 2 rares in one? Wait, this one's got the Pokeballs on it for the rare. And this one's just a regular rare. Kangaskhan? Yeah, right? Yeah, that's the one, Kangaskhan. What is going on with the 151 set? I just got like 2 Pokeball thingies. I got like 2 rares out of each one or something. Is that normal or is that just like lucky? Wow, I got more. This uncommon has like a Pokeball pattern as well. And another rare. How was the trip? I actually didn't post all over social. I kind of took a break from that while I was gone. Would have been a good opportunity, right? Like post while you're in Japan. But the trip was great, and the stream, I actually mentioned it. So the VOD on YouTube should have, like, I will go over like my photos and things and the things I did in Japan. Some of the things I did in Japan. Okay, I keep getting these with like the Pokeball on them. They can't be that rare, surely. I've gotten one like every pack so far. Maybe it's just like maybe like the 151 set is like a really special set. Maybe like every pack has, wait, how many cards? Wait, did it say 7? Random 7. Oh! I thought there were more cards than normal. Maybe that's why, also why it's a bit more expensive. Okay. Another double rare, heck yeah. It's Vulpix? But this name is Q-Cone, whatever that means. Okay, cool. I wonder how, wait, I think there's like a bunch of cards in this set too. So if you want every card in the 151 set, like, good luck. Yeah, there's so many cards in this set. Oh, a Poliwhirl. Or what? Nyoroban? Okay, so that's Yo, it's gotta be. You wouldn't stick it there otherwise. And I got Sandas, Thunders, or something. Volteon. You don't understand how someone could pay money for these cards? Well, I did. It's kind of like a more of like an incentive for me to learn Japanese, I guess. But you know, when I was young, I used to collect Pokemon cards, and I missed having my Pokemon cards, so I wanted to buy some. Oh, double rare again. Is it Volteon or Jolteon? Jolteon, I think. Gotta be Jolteon, surely. This is like crazy, like every single pack has a rare in it. I guess that's just the way it is. And you barely remember the names? When I was younger, I used to be able to like recite like every Pokemon name in the original like 151, like in order. That was more important than geography to me. But nowadays, ooh. Lizard EX. Oh, Lizardon. Rizadon. Heck yeah, got Charizard. Could I do the Poke Rap? I don't remember if I could do that. I'm sure I tried. Last pack. Were those packages more expensive? The ones back in the day, I'm pretty sure I spent more money on. Like, I basically had the full set. And then, unfortunately, I lost it. Because you know, unfortunate roommate at the time. But that was like my early 20s. Oh, I got another cool one. No Mew though, but I got Charizard, so I'll take it. I never got Charizard out of a pack, you know, in my youth, like when I was young. Pretty cool. Tons of cards that are like really cool here. Charizard's the coolest though. Okay, so all of that, and now what the heck is in this box? You know, I'm gonna have to find a place to put all this. I think the cards will be fine though, I got like space for that. What even is this box? It's Pokemon card game. Oh, Hajime yo. Let's start the Pokemon card game, is what it says. Battle Academy. Too bad that you got all the Pokemon names wrong. Who got the Pokemon names wrong? The English or the Japanese? I mean, like, it makes sense, right? Like, a lot of these names are, like, based on Japanese words, and so that just doesn't translate over. How'd you find the room for this in my bags? I packed light. Oh, cute. It's like a battle is now. From here, let's start, or something. Oh, it comes with like cool shiny Pokemon. Cool. Oh, it comes with a lot of cards actually. Yeah, I used middle out compression. Just remove the middle from your suitcase. You'll be fine. It's actually mostly just Pokemon card sets. This is insane. Okay, that's a lot of cards. Jesus. I don't know what I'll do with all these cards, but I'm sure I'll find somewhere. Is this like wristbands? That's kind of cool. And more things. Maybe like coin. In case you don't have any coins. And a bunch of books to help teach you how to play Pokemon. That's super cool. Ah, yes, I understand now. Perfect. It's all in Japanese. I can probably read some of this, but like, not enough. Not enough to understand. Oh my god, I've got so many of these, like... This is what my desk looks like, to the side. Just a ton of these. Alright. I'm gonna clean this all up. And, the wrapped decks are... Yeah, these are probably, like, pre-built, right? Like, this is probably, like, all the same card. Or something. But, this will be neat. I get to put all this in my binder. Slowly. Don't mix them up? I won't. I've got everything, like, in its own unique area. Plus, I mean, the cards, they have numbers on them, and they also explain what set they are. So it won't get too bad even if I mix them up a little bit. Alright. So, I've got to design more backgrounds, probably run this a couple more times, come up with a few more designs for the game main menu, but I think it's looking pretty solid. I've got an idea of how I'm going to change this, and then I'm going to make the stars blink, and oh, you can't even see the stuff. I'll put that back on, and then over here, and PoE stream when? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I have time for that. It was a lot of fun doing the hardcore stream and having people like vote for when I was gonna die. But let's find someone to raid. I've been going for a while and I need to sleep, actually. Yeah, my sleep schedule has kind of somewhat changed. Oh no, I need to find my phone. Is it under the Pokemon cards? How do I log into Twitch? Oh heck. Where's my phone? Is it under here? Oh, there it, wait, no. I need my other phone. Where is it? Is my phone in Japan? No, it's not in Japan. I'm sure it's somewhere in here. Under this mess, I think. Or it could be. I wonder if it's in here. Just ask, hey Siri. That might actually work. Or, you know what? I have an. Wait. A code was sent to my phone. Haha. My watch will work.
I can use ChatGPT.
Wait.
You can enable
Oh.
ChatGPT on your iPhone.
I found it. Hey Siri works.
I didn't get that. Could you try?
You're doing just fine, Siri. Okay. 953. I guess I probably shouldn't say out my code. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Found it. Thank you for that. Alright, I'll just chuck it over there. Cool. Always works. I've never used that before, so appreciate it. Alrighty. Let's see. Who's streaming? Oh, Theo's on. We got Theo. Who else? I guess, wow, everyone's different from what I normally end raid. I guess that makes sense. It's a different time. Oh, Theo changed his hair. Alright. Take care, y'all. Appreciate you being here. Just noticed I'm 6 hours in. Yeah, I know. It's like a totally different time.